talking. What's going on?
All right, here we go. Here we are. The top 8 of the charity, eh?
Yep.
All of
Jesus,
the
that's
best have risen to the top, and they're gonna see who takes it out. Man, we got a heck of a match first up too with Kale versus Dante. I'm sure a lot of people have been hanging out to see this. These are the two highest. Literally the two most experienced players in the world. They have the highest XP out of anybody else in the world, first and second on XP.
Well, the Kill McCree?
The Kale McCree.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. He's playing Bravo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, he's on Bravo. So everybody, welcome. Obviously you've got myself, Matt Rogers. You got Nick Butcher over here.
Hello.
You got the famous Saints over here as well joining us.
All right. Let's go. Let's get some fad going.
Yeah. And we got Rob from Tolarian Dropouts. So we
The
got
man, the myth, the legend.
The
All right.
legend.
All right, so I'm just gonna tell the players they can get started, and we'll just dive right into it. What do you guys say?
Yep, let's get it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So I got their
Let's
deck list. I
go.
got their deck list here that we can talk about during the game whenever we need any questions about them.
Okay,
I can
cool.
get that. But yeah, I'm excited for this. So this is very much a unstoppable force meets, an immovable object type of matchup. That's the best way I put it. Chain wants to get the damage in, and Bravo doesn't want to do anything but block until the end. Is what I've seen so far.
Yeah, I think Bravo still has to be a little bit proactive. I think for the most part they're going to be blocking a lot, but they still have to put Chain under some sort of pressure. Otherwise, Chain has all the life total to just take a bunch of blood debt, set up some crazy Riftbind turn, and just attack for 30 plus in a turn, and probably do that twice in a game. So
it's definitely all on the Chain player to be the dictator of who wins and loses. I'd say.
I think so.
How they construct their turns and their blood debt. So we see Kale, he's the highest seed, he's chosen first, and he's going to start off strong with Blessing.
Yeah, let's not let the Chain player get things started with their first Soul Shackle and everything. It's good to take the play off the Chain player, I think.
So you can see he's open Showtime as well, so this might be a real strong turn one for him.
Oh, it looks like everybody's already posted everything everywhere, so I don't even need to. All right.
Great.
So we'll see if he wants to
Blessing. Card advantage
come in
with
for an
Blessing.
attack, or if he
That's
wants to just Showtime. So he's going to make the seismic surge here. Maybe he doesn't want to attack. Okay,
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, so choosing to attack over Showtime here is interesting. And I think it's just that, like, the more often you attack, the more cards they have to block with. Like Chain only has a certain number of cards, right? And they're trying to piece a puzzle with every piece they can possibly get. So you make them block with 2 cards, it's 2 cards they can't use.
And he will get to Arsenal with Staunch, which is obviously going to be really strong later in the game.
Yeah,
this is
Staunch
perfect turn 1 for him, I'd say.
Yeah,
perfect turn 1.
Yeah, Bravo's not asking for much turn 1, to be honest. They're asking to threaten and force them to block with 2 cards, and Arsenal ideally a defense reaction. So pretty much.
And we saw an interesting thing about how Cal's going to play this game just from that pitch, because he didn't put Crippling to the top. He put Crippling in the middle, and he just wants to get all those cards to the bottom. He wants to draw up all these blues as soon as possible instead of setting up a late game red strategy.
Yeah, well, I think it's also that he didn't want to put Crippling. I didn't see how he stacked it, but maybe he doesn't want to put Crippling with a yellow.
It would make blue, Crippling, yellow.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Looks like maybe Dante is thinking about maybe trying to get some of those seeds on the bottom. Maybe he's thinking about pitching one right here. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that would make sense. It's always so awkward. Chain's hands at the start of the game when you don't have any Soul Shackles are always so awkward, aren't they?
I think it's the weakest early game. Out of any character. Maybe Dash, but
yeah.
Oh, we
Yeah,
starting
see, he's
already?
just gonna set up.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's gonna make a soul shackle right away, right? It's
Yeah.
what the
Yep.
chain deck wants to do, right, guys? You guys are the pros.
Yeah. Chain pretty much has to be very aggressive with its soul shackles so that it can set up enough. So generally, it's just going to want to make them every single turn, I think. All right, so we're pitching. We're preventing 2 of the arcane because we've only got one,
Yeah. Yep.
one rune chant, one rune block thing. No rune.
Area.
That's it. Yeah.
So he's gonna pop off this blessing here.
Yeah.
He's gonna gain 1, 2 life.
And on that one.
Very
2
average.
life, respectable. Yeah.
A good hand cycle coming up next turn for him. That
Yeah.
Chokeslam is a killer card against the chain deck. It's basically a snag as the crush effect is basically snag. So
Yeah.
you're gonna see just an Analyst for
the old-
6. Very
The old
standard.
faithful Anaphos for 6. That's all you ever need. So interesting from the chain side here. I imagine he's just wanting to block a bit early game. Like taking too much damage now, I think is going to hurt too much later on. So it's kind of just block and make soul shackles as much as you can, I imagine.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna take 2 here. All right.
2 here. Yep. Block 4, take 2.
Hey guys, noob question. I saw 2 stamp authorities. I always thought that card was unplayable. Why is it in Kale's deck?
So basically, the card is a block 3 blue card. It's a 3 cost card as well, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty much Bravo doesn't care too much about which blues it plays as long as they block 3
okay.
and cost 3, so that it pumps up Anathos.
Got it.
I would say maybe 1 in 5 or 10 games he actually casts it. Like the card is not very good at all. He barely ever casts it, but just the fact that it meets the requirements of blue, pitch 3, block 3, and cost 3.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
I just want to interject. We can see Dante's pitching here. He's pitched seeds and 2 seeds and a Riftbind here. So he's bottom of his deck is going to be stacked in the late game. And I'm sure he's counting that deck to know
He's
when.
already setting up from turn 1. This is an experienced chain player for sure. We can see literally from the start of the game, he's setting up his late game.
There's a lot of interest because he's to chain, and I hope we can see it all shown off here.
Yeah.
So he's going to play Blessing, draw a card. Not exactly what I wanted to draw at all. But,
No, not at all.
But
He's just going to have to pass turn. Yeah, he was hoping at Anathos.
Is that what you were looking for there? Is maybe a blue to swing Anathos? Yeah.
Yeah. He wanted to hit a blue, swing him for 6, but getting a red there is a little bit harsh. But he's just gonna have to play the defensive, which is also fine.
See, Dante's got a nice hand here. See what he wants to do. So it's interesting. I like seeing these chain players because it's interesting to see how they use their banish pile. Because now he's got a Riftbind in there.
Well, he's also got Go Again in his arsenal as well, right? So
yeah, he has.
He that Riftbind going. Yeah.
Majestic.
You can try to draw a card off the plunder run to just keep going.
Maybe he's supposed to keep setting up, keep that Riftbind in there. We'll see.
Yeah, I think he'll get another Riftbind later on though.
Things
so
like Unhallowed Rites are not great to draw. So he's got Go Again.
Yeah, so he may just play the Unhallowed Rites. Oh.
Yep, he's pitching.
Yeah, he may just play the Unhallowed Rites and then attack with the weapon and arsenal the plunder run, set up for a big turn later.
Yeah, I like this. Maybe he doesn't even need to play the Riftbind this turn.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
Response. I think he just wants to get that Staunch out of the arsenal.
Yeah, well, he wants to arsenal that Fate for Seam, right?
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Thus.
So he's going to deal 1. Is he?
Kale's prevented that, so he pitched straight away to prevent that. Play the Staunch response. Yeah.
Response does cost 2. I forgot that would be insanely broken if it was a 3 cost.
Yes, very
The
much
only
so.
time where something costing more would actually make it a lot better. Oh, so he's gonna come in with this roof bind. All right, so it's gonna come in for 5.
Oh, and did he not make a soul shackle this turn? So he's actually opted to calm down on the soul shackles.
Yeah, all right, makes sense. Maybe he's got
Yeah,
a dimensional guardian in his deck. He just wants to. I like this.
well, he's just really playing towards his late game. He knows that this game is
Oh.
going the entire way.
Ooh.
He's going to
And
get
this
right
next
through
hand,
it.
That
this
looks
is
mean.
gonna be brutal.
Ooh.
This is gonna be a brutal turn coming up for
I don't
Dante.
exactly know what I'm looking at, but the guy on the left, yeah.
Yes, some power. Definitely some power.
Yeah, those look like some strong cards, man.
And Kale's just Arsenal pass. Gain 1 life from the blessing.
Trying to
It's gonna
play this
manage
this
here.
late game, yeah.
Blue seeds and this is gonna be a big hand. This is a big hand
Ooh.
coming up.
This is cool. This is going to be fun. Everybody buckle in. So is
Gonna be
that
exciting
red?
turn.
Is that red meet and greet? So he's
Yeah.
opted to keep the meet and greets in against Bravo, even though they're preventing a lot of the arcane. I think maybe that's just because there's Dante's so many go again cards that he's probably able to give it go again in other ways anyway.
Yeah, for sure. So you're gonna pitch.
Oof. Okay.
Started
here we
off
go.
with Art of
I'm with
War.
Art of War. Definitely a great start.
Yeah, get rid of that command. It's too expensive. Want to do a bunch of things
Yeah,
this turn.
Definitely this turn. It's very expensive.
What do you
But
think you guys are
come in.
giving
You
this?
can come in. He can come in for a.
Yeah,
you can
well,
manage that. If he draws a blue, like he can come in with
yeah,
a big
it's
command and
interesting. I
conquer.
mean, it is
I mean,
fair enough to keep the command here because
you could definitely put him on a defense react in Arsenal.
yeah, he's
a red one.
assuming Kale has a defense react. I think he's correctly read that, and I think he wants to try to punish his Arsenal.
And he knows it's going to be a red one as well. Oh, there's a soul
Ooh.
reaping. That's a very good end of. Oh, this is going to be brutal. This is
Did
going to
he
be a brutal
plus
turn.
1 with the Art of War? If he plus 1 with the Art of War, this is going to be very brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soul Reaping, just insane
Oh, he
card.
did.
Being able
He
to
did.
banish a card to pay its whole entire cost and gain resources. You know what I mean?
I think it's
Yeah,
one of the most
it just
powerful cards
does
ever
everything.
printed.
Yeah, I think Nick just said it there. Soul Reaping is the best card in the game.
I didn't say that exactly. I said it's one of the best cards ever printed.
Yeah.
but
Okay. Well,
this is going to be why.
I'm gonna raise. I'm gonna raise and say it's the best card in the game.
I think I've heard a few people say the difference in chain games is the games you draw soul reaping and the games you don't. So
yeah, 100%.
Ooh.
Agree with that.
Okay.
he's correct to use the Fate Boss scene here. Just want to get out as quick as possible.
Yeah,
Yep.
and he's giving himself some command and conquer protection as well.
That's something you definitely don't want to have happen. Is get command and conquered when you got a D react in Arsenal, right?
Absolutely.
And potentially 1 in hand as well if he doesn't defense react this turn. This
Surprised he didn't
attack.
flip the plunder run on there to get that extra.
He may have been planning to flip it just on the command to really force it through.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter when you get it off. Just you can keep that for another turn.
Put himself in a spot where he doesn't need to plunder run.
Yeah, for sure.
I like this. I think Dante's playing this exceptionally well.
Yeah.
3 blood debts.
It may seem like he's doing nothing, but he's setting up his deck. He's got his shackles going. He's gonna have big turns coming.
He definitely has a plan. This man knows this matchup. I feel.
Okay.
That is a yellow and 3 red hand. So we'll see. But Enlightened Strike here we can see,
Wow.
which is great for this deck. You can set up your deck and get in some damage. So it's everything you want.
Yeah, and Line of Strike is a perfect card for this deck. But yeah, like Kale's really been put on the back foot this whole game. Dante's getting to do exactly what he wants. So every
That's another
turn.
blood debt. A great blood debt there, Shadow Aversa.
Yeah, when you have Rift Binds in hand, for sure. It'd be interesting to see what he wants to set up putting on the bottom of his deck with Enlightened Strike here as well.
Yeah, here comes the plunder run.
Here we go. Okay, this is going to be quite likely a Rift Bind turn as well.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to proc that Seeds of Agony with Shadow of Ursa as well, which gets its full value.
Yeah.
So Shadow of
Here
Ursa
we
banishes
go.
Woodbind, and if you so its effect is if you can banish a Blood Debt card from your hand, and it gets go again.
Yeah.
He's gonna take the 1 Blood Debt.
And it's coming in for 5, which is going to get fully blocked by Unmovable.
And now he's procced his Unhallowed Rites, which is now live, which is great for him. This is going to be a big turn. He's definitely going to
Yeah.
draw off the Plunder on.
It'd be interesting to see how he wants to navigate it though with the Enlightened Strike. It's quite a spot here. I quite
this
like
guy
just
had a 7 or 8 card hand, right?
Yeah, Chain definitely has access to very large hands, and that's like the hero ability.
Yep.
All right, guys.
All right, bit of a wrong. He's pitched and then you Soul Shackle, but we all know what's happening. So he's going to come in here for.
Yep.
He's going to play that from Banish. He's going to come in for 5.
Yeah, five's a good number. Five's a good number to throw
Great
to them.
number
It's gonna
against
get,
Bravo.
yeah, gonna get an equipment piece here for sure.
You can come in with a Lightning Strike for 7.
Or he can come in for another 5 and then still be threatening to come in with the Unhallowed after he draws a card as well. Getting crazy.
So he probably has a go again here. Because he has the. Oh no, he is probably going in for 7.
He's going in for 7. Yeah.
All right.
Kale getting those defense reactions in where he needs them. You know, really just trying to block out all these turns.
Yeah, but Kale did have to block with all 5 cards here, which means he's not going to have an arsenal block for the next onslaught.
Which is coming this turn. I can see.
Yep.
As you see,
Wow,
he's getting some nice Blood Debt cards here. Which see, that's the combo right there.
Yep.
Seeds and Bounding Demigod.
Okay.
This is great.
And he's got the Art of War to banish the other Bounding Demigod. Another big turn.
Yeah, well, I think this is literally how it goes. It's just big turn after big turn. Like just for the whole game, he's going to be threatening massive amounts of damage.
Yeah,
and when
absolutely.
Kale can't control it, he's going to take a lot. And Dante's plan is hopefully that adds up enough that when he does like a sort of 25, 30 damage turn at the very end, it'll be enough to finish him off.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be a crescendo in this one.
Art of War does everything.
What I want to mention is that before this set came out, of all the cards people would think, oh, this is going to be great at all times for all Runeblade classes, Morvarin Skies. I don't think anyone would have thought that of any of the cards. But you see, Blue Morvarin Sky, really great extender for this deck and a good resource piece.
Absolutely.
So he's going to try for his turn. Howl from the Abyss is going to come in. Another great card with Bounding Demigod.
Yep,
He's got the Shadow Puppetry as well, so
he can do a lot of
go again. He's got a lot of go again this turn.
Yep. Art of War's plussing every single one of those attacks.
Yep. Yeah, he has potentially 3 go agains. He can come in with a lot of damage here. He's going to play the Morvarin Skies.
Yeah, Outer War gets out of hand.
And here he goes. Unhallowed Rites comes in. If it gets the +1,
He's back.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Gets the +1 as well.
So it's for 8.
Yeah, and if it hits, he makes a Rune Chant token.
Yep, and he gets the effect of putting a thing to the bottom because it's played from Banished.
It's a Seeds to the bottom, I assume.
I think they play minimal amount of Howl from Beyond, and so I think Dante likes putting Howl from Beyond to the bottom. And so I think he's gonna do that just to save time because it's still on the board and he wants to represent the game state as properly as possible. He's gonna come in with the Bounding Demigod here. So he's gonna do ping for 1 Arcane.
Clean up that Banished zone. Just throw it all out there.
Here we go. He's going to be able to come in for a Bounding Demigod from Banished for 5. And it's just going to be great. It's just
Yeah.
he's putting his seeds to the bottom.
Yeah, he's just showing that it's seeds, but wanted to keep
Oh,
the...
he's holding. Oh, he wants to hold this. He wants to hold the Shadow Puppetry. Oh, it's also a very good play. So he's coming in for 4. I think
Okay,
Cal
so
would happily take this vanilla damage.
Dante's
apart
just
from that bait.
shortcutting by putting that seeds in his pitch because it's going to end
Yeah.
up being the top of the bottom pile anyway. So it's just
Yep.
a shortcut here, which is why he's
Yep.
separated the other one that's going at the bottom.
Yeah.
So those are both blue seeds. Yeah.
Instead, when you're on TTS, there's exceptions that you can make that you can't make in the real game.
Yeah. So he's popped the seeds first from the ability, and then he's popped his pitch there. So it was another good turn.
Yeah.
Another turn that left Kale without anything.
And he's down to 30 life.
Yeah. Yeah. Quarter of his life total's been chipped away.
And he got another great hand.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You can make these decks very consistent. It's just you've got to finish them off because I mean, who knows how many cards left in Dante's deck? And you don't want to. Here we go. He might have an off turn here. Oh, there you go. Definitely not having an off turn anymore.
Oh, not an off turn. All right, couple hows. Yeah,
He's going to be able to play the Shadow Ursa from hand and banish that Unhallowed Rites.
Hmm.
Unless he just wants to hard cast the Unhallowed Rites and have 2 blues in hand, get off these Howl from Beyonds. That's also a very
Yeah,
nice
which
play.
is also fine. You just play
And
the
then you
2
get to-
hows.
yeah.
You
And
can
then the
put
Shadow
one to the
Ursa being
bottom.
pitched. Yep, the Shadow Ursa getting picked means it goes to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like just hammering here.
You see, Kale has a pummel in hand as well, and a block too. So there is a lot of chance to get damage in for Dante with 2 block 2s in his hand.
Gets to present quite a big turn here.
Yeah, Dante's just thinking about his turn. Just
Do you end up pitching the other Shadow Puppetry so that you can get him with the Null Room Blade as well, though?
you probably do.
Or do you just leave one of the Howls and banished? Maybe you just leave one of the Howls.
Yeah, because it's technically more damage to just attack with the Nebula Blade.
Yeah.
He hasn't really attacked much with the Nebula Blade this game, which is surprising. Really forces out those defense reacts. Seriously, Cal's going to block. There you go, 2 cards that block 2.
Block for 8, yeah. And yep, he's popping the Howl on the bottom, which seems correct. And then he's probably going to pitch.
Does Unhallowed Rites have to be played from Banish to get that effect?
No, I think it's if you've played a non-attack action. Look.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It just always has that effect.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
that's
get
so
to-
strong.
yeah.
That card is
good.
ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
See, he's
So he's
gonna use
making
his
a rune
resources.
chant and he's stacking that puppetry to the bottom.
Just hard at these points of the game to know when you're going to draw up because you have 6 cards. You're going to banish 6 cards per turn.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's going to block that all out. And he's going to get rid of that last piece of equipment, that last bit of tectonic plating. So he's slowly chipping him out.
Yeah, yeah. Dante seems to have a real solid plan here of
and he's
just
drawn
chipping and
Eclipse.
setting up. Yeah. Oh. You really
So
would prefer to banish it.
Yes, definitely. But it's the thing, when you stack your deck, you can get a lot of these cards from banish. Look, that's 3. So he can set this up here if he wants to take a bit of blood debt.
Yeah. Which I think he's more than happy to, right? He's on 32 life under no pressure.
Yeah. But it's very likely he's just gonna put
This
it back.
is cool.
in
This
his
is a
deck.
cool spot, I think. I think he's gonna be able to pitch the Eclipse to the bottom, save it for later on. He's gonna end with a red Plunder Run in Arsenal most likely. And and still force out most of Kale's hand yet again, I think.
He's checking his grave here. You can see you can draw these awkward hands with Bravo where you have to pitch a card to play Staunch. You have a 2 block card in your hand.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kale's hand, it's not like he can just attack. It's not like he could take
Yeah.
some damage and pivot momentum here and attack him back
Yeah,
with a
there's not
pummel
good
or anything.
position.
Like, he's got no power.
Rob, can you hover his hand, hover the deck to see how many cards Dante has left? 18 cards, so he's got 3
Oh.
turns to survive.
Okay, this is coming down to it. I mean, he's going to have more than 3 turns because after he goes through the deck, he's still going to be pitching some cards and using those as well, but probably get an Eclipse token in and yeah. Be interesting to see if he sets up this tome for one of the final turns as well. Because he's got seeds going to the bottom. Does he have a attack action from last turn at the bottom?
I'm not sure.
I think it's puppetry at the bottom, so I don't think so.
Yeah.
So I don't think the tome's going to be set up here. But that's fine.
It's hard to set up when you're banishing 6 cards per turn, 7 cards
Yeah,
per turn.
very
You
much
just
so.
set up. You can just set up what's going to get banished, not what you're going to draw.
So yeah, Kale's on a very specific strategy. Just block forever and fatigue him out. That's the strategy here, it seems.
Interesting
So it's
that
weird.
there's no Dimension Gateways against this Guardian deck. Because we've seen Guardians just want to block out the whole game.
Yeah.
We just can play a bit slower with these stuff like Dimension Gateway. Because you can see, Dante hasn't used any equipment. It's all still there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kale attacked turn 1 and that was it, I think.
And turn 2, he attacked twice, that's it.
Yeah. This is the exact types of games that Kale loves to play.
Down to the wire.
What do you reckon, Saint? You enjoying this one?
Yeah, I'm just learning about it. I'm looking at it. I never knew that PBS was actually playable. I thought it was a meme, so I'm looking at the PBS up here. And also,
Yeah.
I mean, just the insane viability of Chain right now is it's just breathtaking. How much he can do, and even Eclipse. I didn't think Eclipse was playable, but I'm looking at it in a top 8 deck. So this is just eye-opening.
All right,
Yeah, no, I think Chain can do some very powerful things. It's
some
a
lag
force to be
with-
reckoned with.
I don't think Dante can flip the card in his arsenal. I think he wants to use it. I don't know if you can help Rob as being black. I don't know if you can help by being black.
What's that? Flip
You're black,
flip
so
this
see if
card
you
here.
can. Yeah, I don't know if he wants to use it or not, because I don't think he can.
Avoid flipping it just in case.
Can you try to
Maybe
move
they
my arsenal? Yeah.
fight you.
Dante
maybe they
says,
said
"Can you
something.
come to table 1?"
Huh.
Yeah, he's asking Matt too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Might
can't.
be a ruling question.
Okay, on my way. Sorry guys, I'll be back.
Timeout, I guess, right? Timeout called.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little timeout. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to
Yeah.
grab this object here. I believe the card is Shadow Puppetry because when I hover over it, it's saying Shadow
it is,
Puppetry.
yeah. So I think he wants to flip that up. Great card. So you definitely want to get that one off.
Let's see.
All right, team, I'm back. Yeah, so it was as we thought. They have a Shadow Puppetry in Arsenal that they can't get out of Arsenal. So, Rob, do you mind just hovering over it and clicking F?
That's what I've been trying to do, and I can't.
You can't either. Okay.
I can try to. Let's see.
See if you, what happens
Flip.
if
No, it won't let me flip, rotate it, anything. It's literally stuck there.
Will it let you delete it?
It will not.
can you draw it? No.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm
Draw.
gonna jump back into
Oh,
the game.
let me draw it. Okay,
Oh, yeah?
I drew it
Okay.
as yep, and
There
then
we
there
go.
it goes. Okay, cool.
Now they should be able to do it. Yep,
There
cool.
we go.
Easy.
Wonderful,
We're back at it.
wonderful. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
We're back in the game. Sorry the technical difficulties, audience.
Just turn your camera back on. We'll be good to go.
So yeah, just to follow on from what you were saying before, Saint. So Nick and I have done a little bit of testing with Eclipse, and the card is very powerful. When most of your game plan is revolved around the late game, the fact that you can just pitch it and get to play it in the late game, and then a 6 power guy, when you're keeping them under enough pressure that they struggle to kill it, can just
Okay.
be incredible.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Dante's gone for a draw 2 off Tome and Whiffed, but we can see he's drawing Art of War. So yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think he's disappointed about that.
No, it's going to be a good turn next turn regardless.
So we'll see what Dante wants to do here, if he wants to like try and force stuff out. Because I think at this point, like you're on 32, he's on 30.
Yep.
Maybe you just don't want to play anything and just maybe use your life as a resource and try and banish your whole deck and just try and go for massive, massive turns.
Yeah,
He's going to prevent the Arcane, and he's going to Staunch Response. This is what's great about Staunch Response as a 2 cost. It's just very versatile. It stops this whole turn.
Sweet. 6 Soul Shackles. Rob, can you hover the deck again? How many cards are we at?
Looking at 18.
18 cards with
And
2
then he's soon to be 20.
We got
when he puts 2
cards,
back in the
yeah.
deck.
So, I mean, Dante's still got a good another 4 or 5 turns of bringing the heat here. And there's a lot of Seeds of Agony. There's only maybe like 2 Riftbinds left, I think. 1 or 2.
Yeah. So you're going to come in for 4, which is basically Dante just takes it to the face.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah. Does not care.
Okay.
Unless he wants to use his equipment. Because they don't much use out of them otherwise. But he probably wants to save that for a turn where his opponent, where Kale wants to come in for like a Crippling Crush and he can block for 10 straight up without having to use any cards.
Yeah.
And here we can see this is where.
Yeah, well,
gets a
if he's
bit
got
crazy.
the
So
if he's
he
got the
stacked
Herrick
his
Carrying
deck.
Husk, Kale can only be on 1 game plan here. Yeah,
So
he's stacked for this turn. Yeah.
so this is where it gets a bit crazy. It's
Okay.
just unfortunate he doesn't have Eclipse anymore.
I think he's revealed an extra card here,
Yeah,
but
and just
both
put it
players
back
have
to the
seen
top.
it. The judge call is that both players get to see it, and Kale chooses top or bottom, and I think they've just resolved that themselves, which I think is fine here in this spot.
So this is where Eclipse gets very much its power, because you can get it off very easily in spots like this when you're a very high tier chain player. You've stacked all those seeds to the bottom, but he just sadly eclipses with the last card in his deck. But he's going to be able to do many, many big turns here that his opponent cannot block, or probably won't be able to block.
I think the next 3 turns of the game, we're going to see turns of 20 plus damage back to back to back here.
Yeah, I think Kale wants to take hits here because he doesn't want Dante just to have 7 take 8 damage at the end of his turn with Blood Debt, and then so he's gonna. So we'll see what Dante wants to do here.
Or 2 plus 1 to everything, I imagine.
Yeah. Because he does have that Shadow of Ursa as well, so he does have a lot of go again coming through here. But I'm just interested to see like if he's going to play these Riftbinds this turn, if he's going to wait till next turn, because he can take it. Dante can take 10 Blood Debt, and he won't care.
It doesn't matter, right? Yeah, that's crazy.
Which I think he will do. I think he's set up to do 40 damage, 30 damage in the next turn if he just keeps all of his stuff banished. And Kale obviously isn't going to be able to block that. And it's interesting that Kale decided not to use the Skull Cap early, instead using the Tech Plating and Crater Fist when he was down on life, because now Dante can just take all these hits. See, I think Kale, an experienced player, knows that he has to take hits here because if he blocks everything, Dante can just keep his Blood Debt cards banished, and then he's going to pop up very big. So Kale wants to keep cards in hand now, threaten that he can do something, so Dante's forced to use those Blood Debt cards.
Yeah.
This is why these 2 players are in the top 8. They're very, very cognizant of the game state and what they have to do to win, and what their opponent's very much capable of.
Yeah. I think both players know what's going on here, and I think this turn is most about trying to convince Dante that you have a Crippling Crush in hand. Because if you have a Crippling Crush in hand, maybe Dante has to be a little less conservative here.
Yeah. This is where the mind games come in. The highest level of fab starts right now. I can tell you.
Yeah, well,
This is going to be
Dante
great.
Dante kind of wants to be on a lower life total than Kale as well at the end of this turn, so that he
Yep.
can block a crippling crush that he might expect Kale to have.
Yep.
So yeah, this is very interesting. You're not going to see much higher level than this, folks. Two of the most experienced players in the world.
So he's going to come with a plunder run here, and this doesn't necessarily mean he's committing to anything.
No, it's not.
Because he's got 3 rift binds in there. It's not, and he's got meet and greet in hand, so he can get a 7th shackle, play meet and greet. We'll see what he wants to do here. So he could shackle up, play meet and greet.
The plunder run definitely just threatens against what he might think is a crippling crush hand as well. So
Yeah. So he's gonna shackle up, and so if Kale defends here, that's when Dante will know. Okay, you can't threaten me. I'm gonna keep all these blood debts banished.
yeah.
And it's gonna be lights out.
Yeah, I think this is very well played by Dante, I think.
There's
mean,
potential
both
might want to get
players-
rid of that Howl from Beyond, because that Howl from Beyond can get stuck just because.
I don't think he
Just-
cares though. I don't think he cares about the life. Like,
No, it can get
leave it
stuck there
stuck.
just because if you draw all reds, it can be a bit
yeah.
tough.
I don't think
But
he's
he can
got
come
many
in
reds
with the
left.
weapon. He can come in with the weapon now.
Banish them all. Yeah. Yeah, this is the point where you're like, okay, cool, you're not threatening me. I'm just going to come in with weapon and leave all of these blood debts banished.
Yep, he's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's going to take 9 blood
Yeah,
debt here.
and he doesn't care.
Absolutely not. And yeah, Kale's still got 2 on that skull cap, but he's never going to be higher on life. He's going to keep ending his turn. Dante's in a great position here. Even though the
Yeah, I
life total might not show it, the deck total might not show it, but you can see he's set up his deck nicely. He's going to banish. He's going to
Last
banish
six
Eclipse,
cards.
I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
That's
banish
everything,
Eclipse
though.
here, yeah.
That's it.
He banishes Eclipse. This is his
And
whole
this is
deck.
why this
Oh,
is
wow,
why
this is
Eclipse
it. Oh,
this is why
wow.
Eclipse is see, as you can see, he's set up his deck. This is why Eclipse is so powerful, because when you're at the highest level like this, you can afford to take all these hits. You can set up all these Seeds of Agonies in your deck, and you'll have Eclipse on your turn to just. And he's got the Shadow Puppet in his hand as well, which is just
Yeah,
crazy.
He set up the shadow puppetry to make sure he had it for that final turn as well, which was brilliant. Like,
And this I guess this is why Snag is a bit of a sleeper card, I'd say.
the game could be over this turn. This could be a 40 damage turn.
Yeah, I think it could be. So he's going to think here, because this is pretty much his last turn. Cal's going to be.
I was sitting there praying that he's not dead, but
He doesn't even have to win this turn. He can Eclipse. He can do quite a few things.
Where is the
yeah,
Eclipse?
he can.
It's he
He's
put it to the side.
Yeah,
It's
but
over
it is
here.
live.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
like right off the screen right here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So Eclipse says if you played 6 or more blood debts this turn, you can cast it and summon Ursor, the Soul Reaper,
Wow.
which is just an absolutely amazing card.
Yeah. He's not against a light hero, so it's not going to have go again, but it's still great to end the chain on. Or to Soul Shackle.
It's pretty much like you're
Yeah,
it's pretty much like you're another hero. So he's going to play. He's going to banish that Howl from Beyond, and he can just keep recycling the Seeds of Agony. So yeah, he's going to take the 3 here, because. So he's going to come in with a lot of seeds.
So he played his blue seeds, and now he's going to play all the rest of them, I imagine.
Yeah. Heads up play. And he's got 3 Rift Binds, so, and the Shadow Puppetry. So this, how much is this going to be? We'll see. So you can get through.
His full 6 red and yellow, all of the seeds. He saved them all up for this turn.
So he's played 7 non-attack actions. So yeah, this is crazy. And he's gonna Shadow Puppetry for 8. So he's played 8. So he's gonna play the Howl from Beyond? Surely not. Maybe he has to. Okay, he's gonna cast it. Okay, yeah,
Yeah, I
he's gonna
think,
come
I
in with
think he
all of
has
yeah.
enough
Okay, he's got yeah.
resources. Yeah.
Oh, does he? Unless
Does
he
he?
doesn't
No,
cast,
maybe
unless
he
he doesn't
doesn't.
cast the shadow puppetry. So yeah, this is yeah. He didn't cast the shadow puppetry, so he's gonna take. So did he take the 6?
Oh yeah, no. It's correct for him to not cast the shadow puppetry. I think. I think he goes Riftbind,
It's
then he
more
goes
damage.
Riftbind and sacrifice the Snapdragons, and
Oh
then
yeah,
he
you snapdragons.
plays
Yeah,
the
that
next one.
makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah. So I think that's the most damage.
yeah. This game, it's over. It's
Yep,
done.
it's over.
It's over. So he's gonna be able to play the. He's gonna just play Eclipse here. He did. He doesn't. He's not actually gonna attack with it, but he just. I mean, he has 6, so might as well use it. And then next turn, oh, can you help from beyond Ursa? Probably, maybe. I'm not sure. I think it's the next attack action, so probably not.
He can
So
snap
this
the
is 3,
snapdragons here
4,
too.
5,
Yeah,
6,
so he's
7,
gonna
8, 9, 10, 11. This is coming in for. Kale gets
You're
a
gonna
block
block.
6 and take 5, and then we Snapdragon.
Yep,
Ooh.
and then he comes in for another 11, and that's it. Is it? I can't.
Looks like is he playing Riftbind here?
Yeah, he's surely playing Riftbind by the looks.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Another
Riftbind coming in
11.
for another 11, right? So.
1, 2,
So he goes to
Oh,
3.
okay. Oh,
8.
Kale's not dead. Took
Wow.
7.
But the thing is, he's on 3, and Ursol's on the field. So there's situations where you can keep shackling and attack with Ursa and attack with a weapon, and you can you just loop them
Right.
because they have to block you. And so if you can never do 6, the Ursa will never die. And so you can actually like loop them with Ursa because they have to keep defending with every card in their hand.
Oh,
and then
wow.
eventually Kale will be the one who decks out because he'll get looped.
Yeah, so it looks like he can block for Kale can block for like a total of 11 here. Maybe 11, 12 with skull cap.
So you're going to come with the ghostly visit. Yep. So yeah, I think this is game because it's 6,
Yeah.
6,
Yeah.
11,
Ghostly visit,
14,
then
6,
the
11, 15
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, then the weapon, then Ursa. Yeah. I
Oh
think that's
wow.
over.
So Ursa helped to win him the game. He needed the eclipse. Wow.
He needed the eclipse in the end.
There's
Yeah.
2 floating. He can soul shackle up. Attack
Soul
with
Shackle coming with the
yeah,
weapon.
okay, attack with the weapon. Attack with the weapon. That's also fine.
So this meets the other skull cap block. Imagine. And then Ursa
And then
finishes.
Ursol's going to come in. And then Ursa attacks. And there you go.
4, 6.
That's 6, and that's it.
There we
Dante's
go.
done it.
That's
Wow.
game.
That is a clinic. That is a clinic on chain right there. Just the setup. That's why. This is why you play Eclipse. People were like, "Oh, I can't even get an Eclipse off," But that's the thing. If you don't play a Bloodbath every turn, you set up your late game. Eclipse is an absolute powerhouse card.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Wow.
Yeah, so-
I've never seen it pulled off. That was something.
Yeah, so for anybody out there that wants to, that's playing Chain at their locals, wants to maybe play Chain at Road to Nationals, this is the video to study. Go back, watch this video, watch how he pitched each turn. Like this is your course. This is your crash course on playing perfect Chain.
And you
Yeah,
can say like, "Oh, he only just won," but the thing is, seeing as Kale is on, even if Kale like survived this turn, he can keep. As I said, you can keep using Soul Shackles, have 1 blue in your hand, and just keep attacking with Ursa on the weapon, and then you can never kill the Ursa, and so you just deck your opponent out, essentially.
Yeah.
And so, because they have to use their whole hand to block you out. And so,
How many cards was Kale on at the spot? If you hover over Kale,
Yeah, Kale was on 25.
Like
doesn't
eventually,
even
Kale will
matter.
deck out. Eventually,
Yeah.
Kale will deck out because you only need 1 blue to attack for like a lot of damage. So it's just Ursa's just a very clutch finishing card.
yeah.
And Kale played it as well as he could. He just did exactly as you're supposed to.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, well, I
tough,
think
you
I
know.
think I think what Kale needed was some sort of crippling or something early in the game to kind of shift some momentum over, so that he could get Dante low enough or attack enough that either Dante had to block with a bunch of cards or go low enough that he couldn't just take 9 Blood Dead and not care about it.
Yeah, definitely. I think even on its first turn of the game, you could have seen, okay, I'm going to show time. I'm going to search Crippling on Arsenal, and I'm going to draw up to 5 cards on my next turn. Your first turn is weak, so I don't really care about your first turn. And then on my next turn,
Yeah.
I'm going to play. I'm going to draw an extra card. I have 5 cards. I can Crippling with Dominate. I'm low life. But as I said, he had a game plan. He went for it, and Dante absolutely piloted fantastically. And absolutely credit to him. We're going to have a chat with him. I think we can set that up.
Yeah, let's do that. I imagine that Kale's plan works against a lot of chain players, but Dante is just
Definitely. I said
very,
we just
very
got here.
experienced. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Alright.
drag him in this room, Matt or Nick.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
I'll go
go on.
talk. I'll go talk to him in there first, and then
Yeah.
we won't just throw him in it. But yeah, 2 seconds.
So yeah, that is high level fab. This is what all day is going to bring. I can tell you, this is going to be a great series of games.
Yeah, that was excellent. You know, just being able to see what Chain can do, you know, at such a high level, man, it's pretty
Yeah.
huge.
So everyone's saying, "Oh, Chain sucks. They just deck out every game." Well, they don't. They just win. If you block them out, that's not enough.
Yeah, I
You need to
agree.
you need to have a strategy.
Rob and I were talking about what the meta contains right now, and he was literally saying it's just Chain and a really defensive Bravo. That's probably the only games in town at the top level, and here we have it.
I
That's
don't know about
exactly
that. I
what
don't
we
know
saw.
that. There's multiple Dorinthias, multiple Katsu decks in top cut. There's actually a Katsu mirror happening right now. So
Okay.
our next feature match will have a Katsu deck. In the
Awesome.
top four.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
So I know your Katsu is a very fan favorite of a lot of people. Every class has fan favorites, especially the set 1 classes. They're just very near and dear to everyone's hearts because it's the originals. And people
Absolutely.
have just played them since the first set, I
Yeah.
think.
I was trying to argue with him earlier at lunch. I was like, Dorintha Bay, there's a place for Dorintha Bay. We got to see her in Vegas because that's going to be the next calling in the U.S. So
Yeah,
it's a
I
big
think
deal to
everyone's
see
excited for
great
that.
representation. Yeah. But these 2 decks really look impressive, both of them. Like if I was playing
Yeah.
Dorinthia, I don't know how I'd get damage across the Kale. I just don't know. He blocked like 10 plus damage every single turn, like consistently. And with all those
Yep.
defense reactions and sync belows and everything, it was just very impressive to watch.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
All right, people. I present to you the man, the legend himself, Dante.
The winner of that round.
Dante, what's up, dude?
Legend. What's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, good,
Oh,
man.
you guys
Good
got
to-
like a whole. Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Everyone's got
congrats
their
on the
cans
win, man.
too? Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that.
So how did they think that game went? As well as you thought it would?
Yeah, that pretty much went exactly the way that I would want it to. Not banishing any Art of Wars or Shadow Puppetries or anything like that, and then being able to just set up a disgusting bottom of the deck.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
Pretty much went exactly how I wanted it to go.
Yeah,
if
for
I
sure.
banished some Art of Wars, it probably would have been a little bit difficult. So that was good though. It just went pretty perfectly for me, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's the games where you draw Art of War and Soul Reaping, and then there's the games you don't draw any of those. It's just it gets a bit ugly.
Yeah, exactly. Makes you cry a little bit when you're banishing those off the top. So it was nice to see them this game, that's for sure. We'll see if I see them for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, so how's your tournament been so far?
A lot of chains.
Yeah.
Never ending chains, it seems. And an Azalea, funny enough.
Really?
But other than
Okay.
that, it's pretty much been all chain. Yeah, one Azalea, which was actually a really fun match because it kind of broke up the monotony of playing chain every single game. And then I had one against Kale as well. That was on Rob's channel, but he hit me with a crushed choke slam, and that pretty much sealed the deal from there. I think you were commentating that one as well, Nick. So thank
Yeah,
God
I
this
think
one
you
didn't go like that. I can't
So-
get embarrassed on stream twice.
Talking about that game, we saw in that game you were able to change your deck list after 3 rounds because we give you that luxury in this tournament. So in that game against Cal, you weren't playing Eclipse in your deck at all. And in here won you the game. So what made you make the decision to include that in your deck after that match?
I don't know. I was talking to this Australian guy after the game, and he said, "Why aren't you running Eclipse? Seems really good." And I was like, I don't know. He doesn't seem that great at the game, but maybe I'll take his advice. And it just worked out for me.
It worked
basically.
out.
Yeah. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. We'll leave that person anonymous. But yeah, as we were saying, like that game, you set up your deck perfectly. You know, you had the perfect banish. That game, you took 9 damage off Blood Debt at the end of the game, just to get that Eclipse turn off with all those Rift Binds. So, what advice do you have for chain players who, you know, maybe aren't getting those big turns off and don't, you know, playing a bit too aggressively and not playing patiently?
Yeah, I think that if you're playing chain and you're playing in these very control matchups, you really have to think about how you're setting up the bottom of your deck. It's not just as easy as, you know, play out all your cards as soon as you banish them. I think people are really scared of Blood Debt, which you shouldn't be. There's a reason these cards have Blood Debt. You have to pay the debt to be able to play the powerful cards together. So I think that a lot of people are just really, really scared of taking Blood Debt for some reason. They don't want to get low on life. But you're playing a very aggressive class, and sometimes you need to get low on life to be able to like stick to your game plan.
Definitely.
And come for, you know, a lot of damage in the end.
I think it's just like the real world, right? Real debt can make you, real debt can break you. You know, that's how it goes in the real world, right? So I like to think that translates perfectly in Fab.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I could have very easily died to Blood that game as well if things didn't go my way, but fortunately it went as well as I could have asked for. So I was very happy to get the win there.
So I'm not sure who your top 4 opponent is, but you're either against Warrior or you're against Chain, the undefeated boogeyman Rohan. Who do you want in your top 4 match? Who do you prefer?
Honestly, I don't really have a preference. I would prefer to just skip straight to the finals and just give me the case. But not saying that I'm gonna win. It's just that I feel like that game. I can actually like play a game plan. I can set up my deck against other aggro decks, which I believe is the remainder of whatever the top 4 is gonna be. It's basically just who is gonna draw better. Like, do I see my Art of Wars nice and early? Because if not, I'm gonna be very, very sad. But aggro versus aggro, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not gonna get to play quite the same way that I did here. I'm gonna have to switch up my game plan a lot, and I'm gonna have to, you know, hope for just a little bit of luck, not too much. I still think it comes down to a lot of how you're playing and sequencing your turns. But you know, seeing some Art of Wars would definitely be nice in those aggro matchups.
Yep, definitely. Any last words you want to have to maybe your fans out there? Because I'm sure you have a lot of fans out there
Fans, I don't have any
who want
fans.
to emulate you, respect
Yeah,
you.
no, I got one thing to say to the people. I'm not washed up yet. Okay, all right. Give me a couple more weeks. Maybe I'll be washed up then.
The Canadian pride and joy, everybody.
All right. Well, we wish you the best of luck in your top 4 game. We'll
Yep.
probably see you. Yeah, maybe after. Maybe we'll see you in the finals.
Yeah, that would be cool. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thanks guys. Appreciate you taking the time here, and I can't wait to watch the stream back. I want to see the methodical Matt Rogers on commentary. That seems like it'd be
Oh
pretty cool.
dear. I didn't even
Everyone's
say
here just for
anything. No, I
him.
just sat here.
A lot of people will just here for him, personally.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, dear.
Good luck in your
I
next
know
games,
what
man.
people are for, though.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Cool. Thanks a lot, Dante. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, take care, guys.
All right. So should we talk now about like the getting questions in from the audience and how they can do that?
Yeah, so okay, so I think in this time, so we've still got a couple of top 8 matches going. They should be finished up in a few minutes. We have a few things to do before the next round, so we got to give away a bunch of stuff. So let's do about 4 or 5 prize draws. We can give away some playmats, we can give away some booster boxes, and then when the next match starts, we're going to do something cool after the next match, right? So when the next match starts, people can start basically chuck $10 into the GoFundMe, and then on the stream you can target any one of the four of us, and you can ask us anything. So we're going to do a thing called Ask Anything. So after the next match, so we'll commentate the next match, then we'll come back to here and answer your questions that are directed at us. So basically, the gist is during the game, during the next game, chuck $10 or whatever you want on the GoFundMe, and then on the stream just say who you want to ask a question to, and then present that question. After the game, we'll come back, we'll chat to you, and we'll answer your questions. Obviously, if it's if you ask things that are very uncomfortable, we might not answer them, we might veto them, or if you ask things that we can't legally answer. But for the most part, we're going to try to answer pretty much anything that you ask us.
So they can actually ask the question on the GoFundMe. So there's a little note thing that they can put on the GoFundMe, so they can just put it on that, nice and easy, so I can see that. But yeah.
Very cool.
Rob, can you just share the GoFundMe link in the stream there? Then people will be able to just go on that, chuck $10 in, and just ask away your craziest questions for us. So you can target it at Saint, at Rob, at Nick, or at myself, and we'll try to give you the answers. All for a good cause.
Absolutely.
Yeah, looking forward to it, guys.
Now, I think last time I checked the GoFundMe, we were about $900 away from what had been set at to make it to be 50,000 all up. So I think we're getting pretty close. I think it looks like it's very possible we're going to break that 50,000 mark.
600, just over $600.
$600 to go. That's really cool. That's super exciting.
Oh wow, that's right there, man. Such a great cause, dude. You know, hands down to you guys, Matt and Nick, and and Saint too, man. I know you contributed, and a lot of other people, putting together this tournament, and just such a phenomenal cause.
Definitely. I think now it's time to give some stuff away. I think it's a good time, wouldn't you say?
Yep. Okay,
I like
let's
that.
do it. All right, should we start us off with a box of first edition then, shall we? Rob, do you want to bring up a nice wheel? So everybody that's donated right up until a minute ago, everybody that's donated on the GoFundMe, everybody that's played in this event, everybody that's given to the auctions, to any part of this charity drive, you're on this wheel. So I think there's about 2,000 people on this wheel, or there's 2,000 names or something.
I'm looking at 2058. Yeah, 2058. Yep. Thanks, everybody.
2,058 entries. So for every $10 that you gave on the GoFundMe, you got an entry. Everybody who played the event got 3 entries because they paid $50, but some of that went to pricing and postage. And then, everybody that donated something to be auctioned off got 30 entries. So there's a ton of entries here. Everybody's got a lot of chances. We'll be drawing the one-of-one playmat later. But for now, let's give away some boxes, eh?
Yeah, this is hype. This is what we came for. To give back to you guys who donated up to $50,000 for this charity event, which is just unbelievable.
Absolute craziness. All right, do we have the wheel up on screen?
We do.
We do.
All right. We got the wheel up on
box.
screen now.
All right, hold on. I can
Time
watch this
to
too, can't I?
spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
All right, you ready? We're gonna spin it. There it goes. It's going.
I can't see the wheel.
There's too many names on the wheel, so it's all mushed together.
Yeah, it's all a bit mushed, isn't it? But that's all right.
Yeah, it looks like Joshua Simpson.
Joshua Simpson. You
Joshua
win.
Simpson. Awesome. This box is getting sent out to you. This is all yours. First edition box. I wish you a library.
Good luck,
Congrats,
Joshua.
What?
Thanks for
what
helping.
was his name?
Joshua
I could
Simpson.
write it down. Joshua Simpson. I'll write it down on notes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you write it down.
I think the wheel saves all of the names as well, though, right, Rob? So
Yeah,
we've got
Oh,
them
it
it saves the
does.
names, just
Yeah.
not what they've won. So I'll write down.
Yeah,
I'll keep that- I'll keep the notes tab,
it's fine.
And I did
Okay,
one
yeah,
test
yeah,
one.
we'll have
The
a
very
double check
first one is a
system.
test. All right, you tell me when to go next.
All right, another box. Let's do it. Let's
Another
spin it.
box.
Monarch box. Let's do
Another
it.
box.
All right, here we go.
Do you shuffle the names every time you spin the wheel? It doesn't really matter,
yeah.
but just an extra
don't
randomization
think-
for people who maybe a bit
All
paranoid.
right,
you
our
never
next
know.
winner, Gary Lynch.
Yes,
Gary
Gary
Lynch.
from New Zealand.
That-
he's
that-
known.
All
He's
right.
known to win these random prizes. So
Okay.
Yep, no, Gary is a card merchant local from New Zealand, and he wins a lot of playmat random draws
There you
and
go.
all sorts of random draws. So he's
Support your LGS. Support your LGS.
Yeah.
It's good karma.
All right.
That's very true. All right, so that one is for you. All right, so let's give away some playmats.
Do it. Names are all nice and
So-
shuffled up.
We're all
here.
shuffled up. Yep.
All right, so I got a
Ooh.
Dash playmat, a Legend Story Studios one, and this is going to come with a charity event playmat. So these playmats here, these Daffodil ones, Sushi Night got made up for our charity and donated us a bunch.
Wow.
So yeah, it's literally for this event. So it's a great little memento. So the winner of this spin is going to get a charity mat and a Legend Story Studios official mat as well. So let's spin the wheel for these two.
Let's do it.
Spin the wheel. All right. Off to a spin. Let's
who we
see
got?
it. Who do we got here for the playmat? We got Noah
Playmat.
Oh,
Knackle.
Oh, Noah!
Mono. Noah, Mono, Knackle.
beautiful.
Excellent.
So Noah actually was the highest contributor to our GoFundMe.
Oh,
So
very
nice.
very
Congrats.
Yeah, very much deserved. Yeah, Noah was incredible for this drive. He sold a bunch of cards and he donated most of the money to us into this charity thing, and it was a lot. It was thousands. It was incredible. He really got behind this. So that's yeah, definitely well deserved. Incredible member of the community there.
Awesome.
Local in
Thanks,
Sydney.
Noah.
All right,
What's
so we're gonna.
next?
Sweet. Oh, you want to keep giving away more stuff? Is that what you're saying, Nick?
I mean,
Let's
I
give
think everyone
away
wants
some
to give away some
stuff.
stuff.
More stuff.
More stuff. Okay, let's do another playmat one then, shall we? So this time I have an Arc Knight. It's that Arc Knight Ascendancy
Oh,
playmat.
that's
There we
nice.
go.
The Majestic. Yeah.
So that's yeah. So that's the official
Very
Legend
nice.
Story Studios one, and like always, that will come with a Sushi Night charity mat as well. So you got a little memento from this event. So for these two playmats, let's spin the wheel.
Let's spin the wheel. Here we
Give
go.
away some stuff.
Love giving away some stuff. Two
This is-
beautiful
this is a lot of
playmats.
fun. I'm
Oh yeah. Going up to Kadir
Oh,
Papal.
Fab Papal himself. We were just talking about you. Much love to the content creator, Fab Papal.
All right.
Nice.
Kadir
I'll
Papal.
go behind
Congrats,
this in a
man.
big way as well. Yeah, so I think he donated. It was like a box of Arcane Rising first edition, and some playmats and some decks. Whole lot of stuff to the auctions. So it was incredible. A massive bundle.
Very
Yeah,
generous,
guys.
very deserving.
And we have almost 100 viewers. Fab Papal needs some more viewers. He's a great guy. He comes out with great content. He works hard. Go subscribe, watch, comment, subscribe. Dingle that little bell.
Ding ding ding.
Look at that little bell.
Awesome.
I think it's time to give away another first ed box.
All right.
I think it's
All right. I thought we were over the give. Oh, you just want to keep giving away
Just
stuff.
keep
don't you,
giving
Nick?
away
Here we
stuff.
go.
Giving
All
it
we're
away.
gonna
It's like
do
we're
one
giving
more
it away.
We're just
All right.
throwing it out.
Just throw it out. Here comes the roll for first ed box.
Let's do it.
Coming up.
We go.
Who do we got? Who do we got?
Who is it?
Who do we got?
This kid's
We
is
got
killing
Mike
me, guys.
Stevens.
Mike Stevens?
Mike Stevens.
Mike Stevens.
Yeah.
One first
Mike
edition box
Stevens.
coming your way, mate. Well
Yeah,
done. Thank
looks
you.
like player number 14186194. Is that right? Mike Stevens.
Yeah, I guess
All
so.
right.
I guess that's what
Mike
it
Stevens
is.
is getting the booster box.
Yeah.
Let's
That's
go.
First
awesome.
Thanks,
edition
Mike.
box coming your way, mate.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, we got a couple more playmat draws. We got a few more booster boxes. We got a case to give away. We got a
Ooh.
case of unlimited to give away. There's quite a lot over the next, next couple of rounds, basically.
So is that it for this round? Are we done giving the stuff away for now?
Oh, go on. Let's sneak another little one in there then, shall we?
Oh,
Yeah, why
let's
not?
sneak away. Twist my arm, right?
Yeah. Saint pulled my arm there. Let's give away a Go Bananas. So foil Go Bananas.
Ooh.
These are getting very rare nowadays.
They are.
I got a little in its original packaging.
Wow. Yeah.
You can only get those on that side of the world.
They're not on this side of the world, that's for sure.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, well, I think they're all out now anyway. I don't think you can get these anymore other than basically buying them from the open market. So nice little rare foil here. I think
All
they
right.
go for about $300 in PCG player or something.
Ungraded, they do. Yeah. Graded, they go for
Alright.
more.
Yeah, ungraded.
Hope it's a quad. Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Spinning the wheel.
Could be. What do you reckon? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice corners.
Oh, nice.
With nice corners. Oh my God!
Corners.
Again?
Okay.
Is that even legal? We've got
Kadir
Kadir
Papal.
Papal coming in
It's
twice.
going into the Papal pile.
There you go.
Oh,
There's
there's probably more.
the Fab Papal pile. All right.
Yeah. Oh,
All right.
no, good on him. You know, Papal donated a lot. Got involved in multiple different ways behind this charity drive. So I think, that's definitely how you do it, right? You know,
Yep.
very generous man.
Perfect. All right. Do you guys want to take a quick little break before we go into the next round? What do you say?
Yeah, well, I probably have to organize the players, talk to them, and get everything set up. And we need to pick a feature match. So let's take a break now. But also, as we were saying, we're going to do the Ask Us Anything, right? This next round. So basically, chuck up $10 on the GoFundMe. Put a question in there when you submit that on the GoFundMe. And after this next round, each of us are going to answer those. So put who you're directing the question to, and you're going to find out all our secrets.
That's right. We're only like $600 away. Ask us anything. Ask us about Snatch.
Ask us anything and we'll
Ask
get
us
there.
about Side Boob Special. Ask us anything, guys.
All right. We'll be right back.
Yep. Taking 5.
See you soon. Bye.
Okay. All right, we're back. We're just going
We're
to
live.
get these cameras
Yep,
back here.
cameras back. There we go.
Cool.
Okay, perfect. You guys could see the TTS and everything. Good to go.
Yep,
40,
I can
40.
see everything.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, Chain versus Ninja, Chain versus Katsu. This is going to be an interesting one.
I'm gonna just
So
root
I've
for the
act-
underdog. WTR all the way. OG heroes.
Well, I mean,
Original.
no underdog.
Katsu the original.
WTR is no underdog from the history of the game. They're very strong heroes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so in
I
this,
mean-
so we have 3 different decks in our top 4 and 2 chain. So 1 Dorinthia, 2 chain, and 1 Katsu.
And a Katsu. Yeah, good little mix. Chain
We have
does
to-
seem to be the boogeyman at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if
Yeah.
these other ones can take it. But yeah.
And we have 3 different countries as well representing our top 4. So it's not just a New Zealand dominated event. So we have Australia, Canada, and New Zealand represented.
Whoa. We need to be getting scared, eh? Maybe we need to start, yeah, pushing it up a little bit as New Zealanders.
And a little fun fact,
World's
we had
catching up.
Bulgaria. We had Bulgaria in the top 8, but he was
That's
sadly
cool.
defeated. But yeah, Europe was also represented, which is just
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, have some Canada. We've still got some Canada in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing the other feature match.
Australia, New Zealand. Yeah.
So when we're pre-boarding, how do you think this match is going to go?
Yeah, well, I've never actually tested Chain versus Katsu yet, but I imagine that Katsu really needs to be trying to piece together some pretty big turns early, when Chain's not putting it under any pressure. So I imagine the early game kind of, kind of sets the pace of the game, basically. It depends who's able to do more early. I think it's going to be much harder to kind of claw the points back later on.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree with Matt, and I would say that the advantage that Chain has, especially at 40 life points with carry on a husk, is that you can just literally time walk or take an extra turn, get a free turn, so to speak. And I'm not calling it insurmountable, but it's a pretty big advantage to come back from if you're one of the OG heroes. And that's why Katsu all the way. OG WTR.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, Katsu can take advantage of Chain just blocking every turn for the first few turns, trying to time walk as well. I think, cards like Razor Reflex and Art of War can really catch them out a bit, because I don't imagine that Chain has many defense reactions, so you could really catch them out with some tricks and put them in bad spots, I think.
That's fair. That's fair. Yep.
I think the first few turns are going to be very interesting, and then that's going to make the later turns also very interesting.
Wow, a heartened cross strap. That's
cross strap.
Wow. Ooh, that's
this
interesting.
is going to be spicy.
Yeah, that's very spicy. I like it. I like it a lot.
This is going to be exciting.
So Kieran seems to have set up for this is not going to be a long game. We're going ham. We are going ham right away.
That's the thing. You know, how many tunic counters are you going to get against a Chain deck? Not many.
Like 2, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And arguably 2 resources in 1 turn is better than one turn and 1 later on as well for this deck.
That's fair.
More explosive. So, yeah.
LFG. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
This is very exciting for all the viewers at home. Getting to see some high-level gameplay. I'm getting a lot of great
We can
responses and
see.
feedback here.
Wow. Soul reaping so early.
We can see he's coming in hard.
Okay.
He's coming in real hard from
Really
turn
hard
1.
for
This
turn 1, right?
Ooh.
Oh.
He's presenting 13 damage on turn 1 though. It's a lot.
Yeah. And he keeps that seeds banished for the next turn or the turn after.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can present 13 damage versus a ninja player when you know their deck is full of block 2s and stuff, like you're gonna hit through for a bit. It's gonna be, very much worthwhile.
But it is probably gonna result in a full block, right? Here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to take 3, and then is he?
Block 6, take 3.
Oh, so he's going to make the rune chain instead of attacking with the nebula blade and passing. But yeah, Twitch is strong because he's played Flick Flack this turn.
Yeah. Well, Flick Flack means that the weapon's just going to be blocked by 1 card anyway, so you might as well make the rune chance certainly correct.
You can see you've got Art of War here, which is the great card for old Katsu.
Yeah.
Coming with a surging for 5. Very staple opening.
This is powerful.
Ooh.
It's going to be interesting to see how he blocks this out. So he has all blocked. It's inefficient for him to block out here. Because he does not have block 3s in his hand. So we see how
So he's just taking the 1 from Blood Debt to, and then he's taking the full hit.
Wow.
It's hard for him to block this because he has a 0 block and 3/2 block. So
Okay,
That's
so
not the trigger,
Kieran has chosen not to Art of War here. And the damage has
Which makes
gone
sense.
through, I believe. Yeah.
which makes
And
sense
then-
because you can arsenal it. if you want.
Well, it also means that like he can discard the thing, search a Whelming, and then just play the Art of War without banishing something.
Yeah.
To pump the Surging to draw a card, you know. From the
to do
Whelming
the-
side. Yeah.
Do the
He's
Katsu
thinking if he
effect.
wants to Katsu. He's thinking if he wants to use Katsu.
Nick, are you able to turn your mic volume up a little bit? I think some of the viewers are struggling to hear you.
Yeah, it's a bit hard because I'm using AirPods. Unless I try it. If I can find my earphones, I probably. All right, I'll come back.
Okay. Cheers, mate. All right, so yeah, looks like we're going in for the Art of War, try to catch him out play, with the +1 on the Whelming. Rob, I can't hear you now.
Oh, we're just chatting. It was a noob question about
sorry.
Katsu's effect, but I see it now. I'm caught up.
Okay, sweet. Cool. So Whelming's come in. It's been blocked for 4, and now we're just seeing what Kieran decides to do with this spot. I believe it's a red Whelming Gust Wave, and
Yeah, Whelming Gust Wave, definitely one of those cards that you need to respect when you're playing against Ninja. You know, when it hits and you draw a card, I mean that can be pretty devastating.
This is very interesting here, though.
Is he breaking
So
the scales?
instead of using the Art of War, we've used the Breaking Scales here.
Wow. Okay.
So to very much wanting to arsenal that Art of War, I think. And this, without blocking with the Breaking Scales, just really early, bang, use it to draw a card.
Yeah, it's interesting. What's your take with using it before you block? I mean, maybe just kind of an aggressive play here.
Yeah, it's definitely an aggressive play. I think the players do need to be aggressive, though. The Ninja player wants to get as many things happening as possible, as early as possible, basically. So,
As you can see, he's going to Art of War here and draw 2.
yeah, a little bit risky. Yeah, and it hasn't paid off overly well as well, I guess. Now the hand's quite awkward.
Yeah, definitely.
It can definitely happen in Katsu. You can draw a bit of mismatched things, so it can be kind of awkward for you. So we'll see how he wants to do this. Probably wants to arsenal that Ancestral and basically just hit for 1, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, not the best use of his thing, but he just wants to be aggressive, which is just going to be this whole game, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. I think he can't afford to just sit around. So he's just having to just go for it, and sometimes it'll work out, and sometimes it won't.
Looks like we just saw an Eclipse got banished. I
Yeah.
can't see the banished. Maybe he's just kind of putting it over the side. It looks like it's on the top here, but
Yep.
it's there for the viewers at home.
Okay, so we've
he's banished
chosen
Eclipse.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's banished Eclipse,
Great card.
and Yeah, he's chosen to just come in, player seeds for nothing, just so the non-attack action is being played, and come in with the Nebula Blade without a Soul Shackle. So we're kind of playing a bit mid-rangey over here on the chain side.
And we see a spicy card, the Sonata Arcanix,
Yeah, that'll be
which we do not see
interesting.
in Dante's deck. So we're gonna see a bit different spice.
And blue Riftbind, so he's gone for even more Riftbinds to get there with. So it's interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
$32 apiece. We got a close game. Sort
Yeah,
of,
32
yeah,
each.
nice
It's a
little
race.
And I
grind
just want
going.
to comment, even on TTS, we can see Kieran, who's known to love his high rarity cards, playing his alternate art scar for a scars on stream.
Right?
Yeah.
Beautiful
Gotta
card.
stay on brand.
Just a beautiful card.
Very much so.
So we
Very
see
fitting
head
in
jab.
the ninja deck.
Is that 3? That's 1 for
Yeah, that's for
1
3.
for 3? Okay, yep.
He just takes. Interesting to see if he runs the open the center.
Yeah, well, if he runs it, he's probably searching it here.
Yeah, looks like is he dropping the scar?
Yeah, I
Yep,
think
no,
you're definitely dropping the scar. It doesn't have go again, so it's not much use.
Yeah, I think he can just he can go for a whelming gust wave here, come in with the surging strike, and then
Yep, that's
force cards
also.
out of his opponent's hand.
Yeah, well, he's got ancestral empowerment
Yeah.
in Arsenal as well, so it can be quite a powerful spot there.
Interesting to see when it uses the heart and cross strap here, because the only real thing you can use it on is a Command and Conquer and surging strike.
Okay, he's taken one, so now he's pretty committed to blocking this, or the Master's going to draw a card.
But thank God Shane has a little thing that we like to call Carrion Husk, the one card fridge.
Ooh.
Yeah, the one card fridge. He might try to get away with just blocking this for 5 with a card and a equipment piece.
Ooh,
No,
there you go.
Carrion
He's
Husk.
There it is.
And he's playing. He's going to play. He's playing around the ancestral here. So
Yeah, well played for sure. That's what Husk is for, being able to get you out of these spots.
Yeah.
and here he's gonna use his equipment, and then he's gonna get hit with an ancestral empowerment.
And ancestral. So draw a card,
Ooh.
draw another card.
Oh, man.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Great.
Yeah. So I don't believe he's got any resources
He does
floating. I
not.
think he's
He
left
does
that
not.
dice just up there, but yeah.
Okay.
He's
The
gonna get to draw
strike is,
again off the Whelming Gust
Arsenal, I'm
wave.
guessing, for next turn. That's some juice for next turn.
Well, he's gonna get to draw a card off ancestral here.
Oh.
So he's
Off
gonna
the
actually be able to play it.
Oh. Ooh.
He can E-strike for 7 here at the end of the chain, which is pretty powerful.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because Whelming Gust Wave hit, which lets it draw a card, and then
Yep.
Ancestral draws a card. That's
Yeah,
pretty
oh,
sick.
that's why it's 2. I thought it was 1 card. You were thinking the same thing, right? The draw was the
Yeah.
E-strike, but it's 1 plus. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And now
When
we're gonna
Whelming
come
hits, you
7.
get to do powerful things, I tell you.
Yeah.
You gotta respect Whelming Gust Wave every time.
Yep, definitely. Ninja's a very tough deck to.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
just
get it,
jump into
yeah.
that room and stop
Yeah, yeah.
this.
All right, yeah, cool.
Uh-oh,
See,
we got a
that's why
little judge call.
Well, we are. Yeah, it's good. It's good that we can see this happen because he does not have any floating because of
Okay.
Good call.
Yep, stuff happens. People miss stuff all the time. That's why we got judges here to help fix everything, sort everything out.
Yep, sweet. We managed to jump in there in time to stop that.
Yeah,
And
perfect.
yeah, they just left the dice there.
But he does have go again, so E-strike is probably
He
coming,
does,
right?
yep.
7 to the face.
Yeah.
I would say that would be the optimal play.
Yeah, I agree. I think smack him for 7.
And
Yeah, I'm
people
getting
were
it.
thinking,
My little newbie game experience. I'm hanging in there on this one.
We're-
yeah, that's the thing. Not heads up play because people would want to draw that card and put it in the arsenal and have a 5-card hand, but you don't know what you're going to draw, and you know that you're going to get 7 damage, whereas you don't know what you're going to draw off the top. So it's very consistent to just attack for 7 and just have a 4-card hand, then draw a random card that could just get stuck in your arsenal. It could just be a card you don't want at all. So
Yep.
yeah, I think
Always good to
drawing a
have a
card here is
consistent-
greedy.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
I'm
He's
wrong.
What do we know?
He's going.
What do we know?
Oh.
He
Wow.
has proven me wrong. He has drawn ancestral empowerment, which is
The
way
third one.
better than the 7. So
The
I'm
third ancestral.
absolutely proven wrong.
The third one as well.
Wow.
Just great stuff.
Oh,
So is he
awesome.
banishing? Is he banishing off the top? I haven't seen him banish stuff.
I think he's putting it on the side over here.
Okay.
Are you able to drag that so that the viewers can see if it's on the
Yeah.
side?
Let's see. I'm gonna zoom out real fast and see. Yeah, because it looks like his banish is over here.
I think-
Okay. No, because he's not banishing off the soul shackles. Do you want me to go in there and ask him if he is?
Oh, what? That one just went into hand. Oh yeah,
Yeah, 'cause he adds
that's that. No, I think he's forgotten his trigger. I think he's missed
Okay.
his soul shackle trigger this
Okay.
turn, so we
Okay.
shouldn't intervene.
Yeah,
We have
okay.
to leave it. Yeah.
Is it possible that he banished this Ardawar over here?
No. Yeah, maybe. I didn't
think,
really.
I think
yeah.
that was last turn's banish because he didn't make a soul shackle last turn, so he's done. Oh no, possibly it is that because he did the eclipse as well, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
I think
that's the
maybe
only
we
card
just
in his
missed it.
banish.
Yeah, I think
Things
maybe
are
we
happening
missed
quick.
that. Yeah.
So he's coming in with a ghostly visit here that does go again. I'd say from the art of. Oh no, he's got +1 on the art of war. Does he?
Yeah, it looks like +1 on the Art of War, so maybe this
Okay.
ghostly visit does not have go again. Might be planning to use Snapdragon Scalers.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, getting the Katsu player playing aggressively looks like it's playing off paying off for him.
Yeah.
Chain's
I mean,
kind
when
of-
you don't play any null rune, and when you see no null rune equipment, you know what the strategy is going to be. They're
Yeah.
gonna hit you.
Okay, so he's just
Okay.
moved the
Okay.
ghostly visit. He hasn't actually played it. He's just moved it into what his kind of pseudo banish zone is at the
Okay.
moment. And so I think we're playing the Howl from Beyond.
Wow, 104 viewers. That's awesome.
Yeah. Thank
Hey,
you
there we
guys.
go.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in on the Saturday.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Or
Fourth of
Sunday
July
or
weekend.
Friday or whatever it
Oh,
is,
yeah,
wherever you are.
wherever you are. Yeah, it's Saturday for us. So.
It might be
gonna come
3 a.m. in the morning. It might be, midday. It could be anything, eh? But thank you everybody for coming and checking this out. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun.
So he's used he's soul shackled, and he's coming in for 4 with go
So
again,
4 with go again. Here we go.
and 1
And
from that
a rune
chant.
chant being thrown at you.
Oof.
Which the rune chant's always just absolute damage. There's no
Yeah.
rune. There's no way to stop it. It's hitting you.
Oh, he's just taking
Yep.
it.
So he's taking that thing, gets another null rune back. This is the heads up play of
Another rune
thing.
chant.
It's always better to use your Nebula Blade first, so you get the most damage out of your rune chants every turn. So he's
Okay,
gonna take
so
another
going
one, and now he's
Ghostly
gonna come in for
visit.
8.
Another one coming.
He's gonna
Yeah.
come in for 8. And he's gonna
And
use Snapdragon.
Snapdragons. Yeah, very aggressive. So we're going ham. We're just throwing everything at you.
We can see Kieran has an all red hand, so
Yeah. This is cool though. This is really battle of the titans. Like two
Yeah,
decks
definitely.
that can just put out an insane amount of damage, just clashing against each other.
11. Ooh,
yeah, he's taken the whole turn worth of damage.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 1 blood debt from the carrion husk, I think.
Yeah, is he taking the +1s from the Art of Wars? Yep, he's not. So he's
I
down to
don't
9 on turn 3 or turn 4.
That is insane. Wow.
So
And
maybe
then
we're seeing.
1 for the blood debt. Is that what's happening?
Yep.
Have we taken the 1 from the blood debt?
Yep, he is now.
Yep,
Okay.
he just went
Cool.
now.
Sweet. All right.
Oh.
Down to 9. Here we go. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, this could be a spicy turn of events for the Katsu player.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Katsu can put out 20 damage in a turn as well. So, it looks like one side's winning, but you never really know. The Katsu player hasn't used the chest piece yet, which will create a massive turn at some point.
Don't forget, I think we got a ancestral in Arsenal as well. That'll potentially let
Extra
him.
damage, extra card. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's interesting what he can do. He's got his own Snapdragon, so this all red hand is he can do some pretty nifty things.
Yeah.
And I don't think Matt is going to expect the ancestral from Arsenal because he has played one, and I guess he did not see that he put one at the bottom of his deck. But yeah,
I think you always have to be aware that it could
It's a
like
card,
be
yeah.
ancestral here. Yeah. And I don't think Matt's gonna he's probably not going to be able to play around it anyway. Yeah.
I don't think you want to block anyway. As we've seen in this game, there's not much blocking.
You're on 21. You're just If you block too much, you're not going to be able to pivot it at a good point. As I said, this very much is Clash of the Titans. I think it's just I hit you as hard as I can, you hit me as hard as you can, and we just keep going back and forth like that.
Yep. But in the late game, it's definitely on Matt to get a win here because there's no null rune, so he has unblockable damage, which he might set up a win condition for. Might get Kieran down to 3 and block out turns over and over again until he gets a couple seeds, and then all of a sudden it's over.
He's popping it. He's making this a turn. Nope.
Okay, interesting. He doesn't have a 2 power card.
Yeah. What's he popping it for?
Fake out, maybe.
Maybe he's just playing with him. He's like, maybe I have a surgeon.
Yeah.
All the right players. Are they all 0? Oh, they're all.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
They're all. Yeah, they don't cost anything.
All of them are 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the biggest decision is whether we're playing Plunder Run or whether we're just committing to bottoming that with the E strike.
Yeah.
So,
Or if you can hit with a head jab, maybe discard and get a search. But he doesn't open the center. There's nothing he can combo with that head jab.
Yeah, the Katsu ability is not looking very strong this turn.
I think
You can only search a card with combo. You cannot search like tap. If people were wondering.
Yeah.
And do we know that he's not playing open the centers as well?
Nick, do you have the list?
I can
check. Maybe have a little check. If he's playing open the
Rising
center, this could be
Can get
interesting.
into
He's got
something, right? The Rising Ethros might be able to turn into. Oh well, I guess he's doing that.
There is no open the center in the deck. Oh, he has 1 red. Sorry, my mistake.
So he was thinking about cracking the chest piece, then playing because this would break the chain. Cracking this would break the chain, which means open the center wouldn't combo. So he was thinking about cracking it before playing the thing, and then trying to force through.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I think maybe
what I would have kind of liked to do was start the turn off with an E strike, knowing that I'm going to Snapdragon scale as it, and then if you can search and open the center, then you crack the thing, play the head jab, and then open the center after it.
Yeah.
I think that spot puts your opponent into a bad situation. So now we get to ancestral, but we'd have to break the chain.
Oh, he drew a Scar for a Scar, which is a great card. That's a great
Icy
card.
right now, right?
Yeah, that's gonna do well.
Yeah.
A good 4 damage immediately. Oh.
Yep. So he's going to trigger Katsu because he has to use it on the first attack.
Yeah, this could be pretty good. So he might even break the chain, right? And just get open the center, Scar for Scar, and then maybe E strike to follow it up.
If he's going to break the chain, the best card to search is Fluster Fist, just because it does the most damage. On its own.
Right. Yeah, if you break the chain, right, head jab won't get, or open the center won't get the head jab buff, right?
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
This is an interesting spot. He really wants to put the pressure of Mask on his opponent, because if he can force the opponent to block, he can set some. Yeah, he might be able to even set this Plunder Run to Arsenal if he can try to force his opponent to block.
Yeah, definitely. He can do a few attacks here. He might not want to do it and just come in with a Scar for 4, E strike for 7, Arsenal the Plunder Run. Pretty good.
Yeah, which is great turn.
Yeah,
And it forces blocks as well, because otherwise the mask will trigger and you can keep going.
that's what you got to say. Is it enough? Because he's on 9. There's a arcane win condition for Matt.
I think as long as you get Matt to block with at least one more card here, which just passing on the Katsu trigger does, then I think that that's the most
He's
important
just passed
thing.
on
Yeah.
the Katsu trigger, so he's going to
Yeah.
come in for
Yeah.
4.
I agree with this line. I think this line's great.
Yep. Matt's if he wants to defend here, because he will get a draw off Katsu if all these hits do go through.
Yeah, off the mask. Yeah. So I think you kind of really want to block this one, because you can block with 3 and 1 from your grasp.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you put yourself in a really bad spot if your opponent has E-Strike at the end of the chain.
Yeah, they both have an interesting late game win condition. Well, late game, I mean, turn 6, where there's a husk banished, but there's no null room for Kieran, so they both can kind of try and maneuver away to get a cheesy win, which will be interesting. Which would be a fun way to see the game end, I think.
Yeah, so just for our viewers here, this is a block 3 and a 1 on the grasp as well. So they're blocking for 4 and stopping all the damage here.
Yep. But he's got his go
Just
again.
to prevent this mask trigger.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he's gonna
Come
come
in for
a
7, Arsenal or Plunder Run.
and
Could
hope
really
he's going
set
to
up
be
a
able to.
pretty big turn next turn, right?
So he's gone down to 13. He's going to banish 2 cards.
Yeah.
Oh, Shadow of Ursa. And a Riftbind
And
blue.
Riftbind. There's some more blood debt.
Blue Riftbind's it can be a hit and it can be a
Pink
miss.
snatch? Wow. Is that?
You can see there's a bit of a glitch in Kieran's hand, which is all right, but
Yeah, we can see that as opponent can't, though, I think.
yeah.
Right. Yeah,
But
it looks
we're
like
all right.
cool.
It's all right. If you hover over the cards, we know what the cards are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
viewers.
like Surging Strike yellow,
and
Flusher
that's
Fist
Fluster
red.
Yep, cool.
What's the
All
fourth
right.
card?
We don't
I
know.
don't know.
Oh, okay.
But we can see that he's going to be able to use the Heart and Cross Jab next turn, which is just going to set up a huge turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that Surgeon Strike card and cross strap. So this turn, I think the chain player actually wants to play the Plunder Run and try to put some pressure to force Kieran into blocking, or at least punish him for not blocking. So I
Down
think
to the wire. This is
Yeah, this is a good one. Could go either
he's gonna
way.
play the Plunder Run.
yeah,
He's gonna
I
come
like
in.
this. I think
He's
this
gonna-
is correct.
He's going to come in for 2.
Yeah, but
But he's
it's
threatening a
2
draw.
that kind of has to be blocked. But yeah, you probably just throw Mask in front of it and say, okay, sure.
Yep.
And then he comes in for 4 with the Nebula, right?
Yeah, you take that and you say, cool. let's have some stuff happening. But I do think that this was the best line from Matt here.
He's
It'll be
thinking.
interesting if he wants to try to preserve his life total and just play the shadow to not take the blood debt and still threaten the draw card instead of Nebula blading.
Yeah, potentially.
Because every life matters right now when when the game's so tight.
Yeah, this is the intricacies of aggro matchups.
Yeah,
Any small mishap in damage could cost you the game.
absolutely. These aggro matchups come down to so many small spots, which is what makes them so interesting to watch.
He's hovering a mask. Yeah, he's going to commit to that mask in the combat.
Yeah.
sheet.
That's gonna be a break on the mask.
Yep, I like that.
2 damage.
And
Okay.
he's just going to slam the Shadow of Ursa here.
Yeah,
So he's going to threaten a card. Yeah, okay,
and
yeah.
use the 2 to null rune him. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then takes it, draws a card, and gets something that he might arsenal. Yeah. All right. Blood debt 1 from the carrion husk that's off to the side. And Katsu has a 5-card hand.
Let's see how this goes. And more like a 6-card hand because he's got that Han cross strap to get
Yeah,
that free.
true. It's quite
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Stops that plunder run.
Starting
Yeah,
off with a
this is going to
plunder
be
run.
huge.
This turn is going to be nasty.
Let's see what he wants to do here.
So we know we have a Surging Strike in hand. We got a Snatch, which we've got the Snapdragon Scalers for. This is just the amount of damage that's possible here. It's gonna hurt.
Yep, I agree. It's gonna be a tough turn. This is where it all comes down to the wire.
Yeah.
Matt has the Art of War to get you can get the +1/+1, which
On the block, yeah.
that is not something to sneeze at, I can tell you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I think on Kieran's side, he really needs to try to get as many blocks done early so that then the Snatch can kind of freely attack through.
Yeah.
Oh, E strikes the other card.
Oh,
an E strike for 10.
Oof.
An important piece of information.
That was important. Wow, that's
That
big.
was an important piece for sure.
Yes.
That is a big E strike. So it's either 8 with Go Again or it's 10 here. And it's
I think
drawing
it's
a card
10.
on her.
I think it'll be 10. He's going to come into those Snapdragon Scalers.
Yeah, yeah. Unless he's trying to save the Snapdragon for Snatch. But yeah.
Potentially. But this is going to be huge. So he can pop the cross strap, he can come with a Surging Strike, and then he can discard the Snatch, banish the last Red Room and Gust Wave, and just
Gust Wave him.
force cards out of his whole hand. He's taken the
Chase
whole
it.
thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Smack you for
Oh,
10.
And he's going to draw. And he's going
And
to Katsu.
Katsu.
And so he can decide which way he wants to
Yeah.
do this.
So he's going to draw first, and then he's going to use the Katsu. Oh, did he draw 2
Draw
cards?
2 cards? Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to jump in that room.
Yeah. Unless,
Maybe it was draw a card.
yeah, maybe it was.
That's
But I swear he was on
Because it's 8.
14. He
Was
was
he
on
at, no, he was
14,
at 12.
wasn't
He was at 12.
Okay,
So
okay.
that would have been
8.
yeah. Right.
8 and go again. Or 8 and draw.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And draw a card. That makes sense.
All right. Yep. Cool. Interesting. He went for that 8 and draw. He could have perfectly played his hand out. But yeah, we'll see how this guy because he's drawn some gas. Yeah.
All right.
So he's
Sorry,
drawn a
guys,
card.
so-
Yeah. He drew a
Yeah,
card.
so
yeah.
the mode chosen on the E
Was
strike
draw.
was draw a card.
Yeah.
So he's going for the big turn.
Interesting.
Yeah.
He went with that, but I guess that's now he can pop this Hutton cross strap.
Yeah.
Matt, you want to pop your camera back on?
Oh, sorry. Yep. Bang that
Oh,
video back on.
Oh, man.
So
This
the
is
E-strike should
intense.
be in the combat. It doesn't matter, but the E-strike shouldn't be in the combat chain. But there's no mask, so it's not important. We don't have to worry about
Not
that.
important. Yeah. Yeah.
This is definitely a block.
And then
Gonna
he's got
block
to
with
deal
2
with this
cards.
whelming gust wave coming up.
Yeah, it has go again.
Let's go again and draw a card.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Not a good spot. Yeah.
He's
so
gonna
there's
block
the
4.
That's the 4. Okay.
And he's got and he can't block anymore. And he's got
Yeah.
a leg tap in hand.
This is leg
Oh,
tap.
Oh, boy.
Smack you.
Oh boy, is this lethal?
That is a lethal leg tap.
Oh.
Oof.
What a turn. There we
Oh,
go.
There it is.
Gosh.
Wait, is that it?
That's game.
That's
Yep.
Ninja in the finals.
That's the power of Katsu. Still, right
Wow.
from Falcon Rafe.
That is insane.
Wow.
And we did see
I
that Han cross strap was clutch in that final turn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To be able to break it to make surging strike. The 1 red surging strike costs 2 less, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So this was a 21 damage turn, and he's still got the resources to come in with a knife after that. So
Yeah.
22 damage. So,
Wow.
so that's the sort of output Katsu can do.
That was,
Man, that's
that was a great
crazy.
game. This is insane. I was losing
Yeah.
faith in our OG heroes. I picked right.
Yep. No, Saint definitely got the right pick on that one. Ah,
Wow. That's,
very,
it's insane
very
to see
cool.
high
All right,
level
we got.
play. This is not the kitchen table play I'm used to, so this is a treat.
All right, I'll head in
Yeah,
there and see
that's
if we can get
awesome.
brief Kieran for an interview.
yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
great.
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is about as high level as we get. Like the caliber of the players in this top eight is pretty comparable to the caliber of the players in like a calling top eight. Like
Okay.
these are the best of the best in the game right now.
It's like a preview to Vegas, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
hopefully we can get some of you guys on the other side of the world to come visit us in the States, man, for these callings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vegas
it would be
welcomes you.
amazing.
Vegas welcomes you. We've got plenty of square footage. I usually get invited to about a 2,000 square foot suite, and it's usually a great time, guys. So come
Oh,
over to
wow.
this side of the world.
Gosh, all right. Yeah, no, I'd love to come to Vegas. I definitely would like to. But I think at the moment, with the fact that I would have to 2 week quarantine on the way back, it makes it pretty unviable for me at the moment. But
Okay.
who knows when we get down, a few more weeks and the vaccine rollouts a bit further, like maybe that, maybe things change there, and if so, I'll definitely come.
Yeah. Good luck to
Sweet.
you. Hey, I just
Alright.
noticed 3 of us are CFB content creators, and that's where the headquarters is as well. So it'd be a
Yeah,
great
exactly.
opportunity.
There we go.
We're gonna be there for sure. So yeah.
Oh, awesome. Well,
All right,
I
whenever
mean,
you're ready, we can drag in Kieran.
no matter
Finish
what,
the
I'll be
talk.
tuning in. Whether I'm there or not,Ll be there in spirit, or I'll be tuning in somewhere.
There you go.
I'll make sure I'm involved.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right, they've left
All right.
the table, so we can't drag him in.
Oh, okay. They've gone for a much needed break, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll message Kieran and see if he can come join us. He might be on a break. We might do some giveaways first, and then you
Yep.
can interview him.
Yeah.
But
Cool.
we got to have the Nick Butcher post match interview. Those are always good times.
Nice.
All right,
Nice.
let's are we gonna get the wheel going?
Yeah, the wheel. But you wanted to remind everybody, Rob?
Oh yeah, so we for the 6 winners that won the last drawings, last round, we removed each of their 1 entries that they had that they won. So and then we added 8 more names to the list.
Hey
8
guys,
more.
what's good?
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Kieran.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, okay, there we go. So 8 more people donated since this round, so those have been added onto the list for this
Yep.
round's
And
draws.
there's another one that's just donated that I've asked to add to the list before we do the draw.
Okay, right on
There
time.
you go. If you've got time, you can quickly still donate now and be added into that list.
Yeah,
That's going to go up.
We'll do one final update. How close are we to the goal? I think we were 600 away, and more people donated, right?
Let me check that on the GoFundMe. We
We
are
can yep.
$535 away.
Cool. Okay, we're getting really close.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're 100 closer at least. We got 103 viewers. Come on, viewers. Do it. We're
Let's do
fighting
it.
cancer
Alright.
here. Let's do it, guys.
Okay, all right. Let's let Nick interview Kieran now, so that Kieran can have a break after this before the finals. Yeah, take it away.
All right, Kieran, that's our winner of our top 4 match going into the finals. So how do you think that game went for you?
Oh, mate, I feel a little bad for Matt. Like I was drawing pretty good that game. Not gonna lie. Like I think a lot of people, all the viewers saw how I put that ancestral on the bottom from E-Strike, then drew another one, and I feel like I just had the gas hands like over and over again when I needed them. So I feel like the list I play versus Chain is a bit of a gamble sometimes. Like I feel it can be quite like who draws good first, because obviously I play no room, just go all in. But yeah, it's pretty happy to come away with the win there. I nearly messed up and cracked the cross straps to go head jab, open the center, but luckily I remembered.
We did see that you had one open the center in your deck, and we were thinking, oh man, what's he gonna go for here? Is he gonna go for that combo?
Yeah, because sorry, I had in my mind for a second. I'm like, oh, it reduces the next. Like, I was kind of mixing it up with the Goliath Gauntlet effect. So I was like, oh, I can crack this, play head jab, ancestral the head jab, get the hit trigger, draw, and then play the open center for free. But obviously that
Yeah.
wouldn't have worked out.
Yeah. Because I remember we were watching the game and your hand glitched in your final turn. So we saw the Fluster Fist, we saw the Surging Strike and the Snatch. We didn't see the last card. So when you flipped the Plunder Run and the card we couldn't see in your hand because it glitched was E-Strike, oh, everyone lost their minds.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite plays. Is going way back since Plunder Run came out. Is going in Katsu Plunder Run, then E-Strike, draw a card with Snapdragon Scalers up.
Yeah.
I just feel that's such a powerful play because then you're coming in, you've still got like your Plunder Run, put that card, you've still got 3 cards in hand, you're coming in for 8, you're going to get go again. It's kind of puts them in a damned if they do, damned if they don't block situation.
So what in your deck? What's different about your deck to the other Katsu decks that haven't made it this far in the tournament?
Well, to be honest, I haven't seen a ton of the other Katsu. I saw Jordan's deck as well. I think he was going for more of a like an innovative stubby hammer strategy, so with like yellow
Mhm.
league taps and the belittles on those lines.
Yeah.
My deck, my favorite part of the deck is the part that I was a massive sellout and didn't play in the chain matchup there, which is the Munchkins. I call it March of the Munchkins, the red belittles and the blue
Yeah.
minnowisms. I feel that is like a very cool effect in my mind. Like I prefer the blue to the red minnowisms. I think I've got 1 red in the deck just for certain matchups if I need it. But just being able to like use Tunic ideally and go belittle, reveal a card, and then bring up all your resources that you need
Yeah.
for the turn, or either just like discard a card to Katsu. So I feel like I don't know that's what I. Aside from that, I just tried to build it as like as clean an aggro deck as possible. So just like your surging lines, gust waves, league taps, all that sort of thing. Like I don't know, worst card in the deck, life for life. I've not played that in a single matchup.
Yeah. I gotta say, personally, I think I love Belittle Minnowism more than any other card in Monarch, any other cards in Monarch. I love those cards. They just fix so many problems, that you'd have in the game where you have all reds. Well, now I don't. Now I have a blue. It's like, oh god, I have a pretty weak hand. Well, I'm gonna search. I can search a red Minnowism and have a strong turn. They just in just decks that can play those cards. Just I think they got big boost.
Yeah, I really like it. Like I say, against Chain, my strategy there was more to just to go as clean a list as possible. Just I feel against Chain the way I play this deck is I just purely race. So I pretty much never block, never defend anything really. So I was a bit of a sellout, and I just took out all the belittles, all the minnowisms, basically everything that's like as much of stuff that isn't combo cards as possible. And then I just try play 60, 61 cards and the hard and cross strap just as like a little bit of tech to try to power through them.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Is the hard and cross traps just as efficient, if not more efficient than Tunic, because the games versus Chain don't last very long at all. So you're not going to be able to get those 3 counters in that matchup. Is that why you've chosen to play it?
Yeah, it's a bit of a trade off because I feel a lot of the time the games don't go to 6 turns, so you don't get 2 activations out of it. I mean, I'm still not 100% sure because the Tunic is just so good with stuff like Art of War and Belittle. But the fact that I side out all the Belittles anyway makes it become like less effective. I mean, I can't underrate the 1 block on Tunic as well. For things like Shadow Puppetry or Snatch Turns. But I think I found ultimately that the cross trap kind of just gives you that extra boost you need sometimes to get through. Like generally I try and think of it in my mind as I want to be trading the cross strap for the Carrion Husk as soon as I can. Carrion Husk is like just such a big high impact piece of equipment that I feel if I can on one of my big turns trade out my cross strap for their Carrion Husk, that it gives me a chance later on in the game to like push through with a bit of damage.
Yeah, well, I mean that's a great reasoning. So one last thing, what advice do you have for people, starting up in the game, not particularly playing Katsu, just Fab in general, going into their road to national season? Or what advice do you have for them to maybe get a top card, maybe even potentially win that extended art Rainbow Fall Tunic?
One thing I feel is, I feel like Carol's written some great articles on this, like other people have written articles, is just try and get a bit of a play group together and like, practice with your friends. I'd suggest having a look at some of the decks out there and putting together a gauntlet. So for example, it looks like just from the very, early takeaways from the meta game, there's a fair bit of Chain around. So if you're testing a new deck, I feel like putting it up against Chain as one of the early decks to test against is probably not a bad idea. Because if your deck's like very weak against Chain, it might be difficult at a road to nationals. But aside from that, like I always like to think, it's good to take inspiration from a lot of different places. Like if you see a cool deck of cool cards, like have a look at deck lists from skirmishes, and actually
Yeah.
that's more blitz, but like from even from local armory events. But ultimately, it's about playing something you're comfortable with. I feel like the biggest mistake players can make is hopping onto a different deck every week or two. So you play something, it goes, you don't do that well at an armory, and you see someone else playing a cool Prism deck. It's like, now I'm going to play Prism, and then you don't do well with Prism, and then you're like, now I'm going to play Chain, now I'm going to play Dorinthia. I think it's fine to get a decent feel for all the different classes, but I feel if you're kind of starting up in the game and you want to give yourself the best shot, just play a deck you're comfortable with and try and really just nail down all those matchups and get some repetitions in. The more I feel for tournaments, it's the best players at these things are often the ones who make the least mistakes. So if you're very, very good on your deck and you make very few mistakes, I think you'll be well placed no matter what.
Yeah, that's great advice. And the metagame is what you like to play, like play what you're comfortable with. Everything can win. As we saw, everyone memes on Azalea, but Azalea just missed out on Top Car, losing the final round, and everyone thought that deck was just a bit of a joke deck, but came out to swing and surprised a lot of people. So it goes to show that everything has a chance if you're good on it.
Yeah, absolutely. And even decks like Bravo, for example, which were falling by the wayside a little bit, I feel, in previous metagames. You always have the champions on it like Kale, but we've seen Kale pilot their deck to great success. Showing a very good strategy against Chain, where quite often you're able to defend out a lot of their cards, run them out of cards. I heard his game against Dante was very close as well. But I agree. There's lots, and even things like Dorinthia. Like a lot of people were saying, maybe Dorinthia's going to struggle now because it can be tough against Prism and all these other things. And then we saw 2 Dorinthias in the top 8 of this tournament. So I think absolutely, play something. Give it a go, take some inspiration from different lists, but ultimately, if you think of a cool idea or you're really comfortable on a certain deck, then don't be afraid to take it to your road Nats, and who knows.
Yeah, definitely. All right, last question before you can take a break for your finals. We've just been decided. You're up against Dorinthia, Aaron Curtis in the finals. Any trash talk you want to? Any trash talk that you want to throw out there before the game?
No, I feel like Aaron Curtis and I, we share the distinction of both coming second place at a calling. So we're out for revenge first place. No, I don't have a lot of trash talk. I was kind of hoping that maybe the Chain would win that one because Dorinthia is the long-time nemesis. Matt, this takes me back to me practicing against you for the calling all those years ago.
All those years ago.
1.5 years ago. But yeah, Dorinthia versus Katsu was a bit of a classic Welcome to Wraith matchup. I think I'm probably going to struggle a little bit in this one, the way my deck is built. But we'll see how it goes. I've got to get my revenge on Aaron.
It could be very much like that call-in. I remember that call-in, you were smashing Dorinthia players over and over and over. That was kind of the talk of the event. So, if you take if those learnings still stand true now, maybe you can keep that run up.
I suppose one thing, if we're going to throw in a little bit of trash talk, I guess I'll what I can say is, I've seen Aaron, he's done very well at Blitz, very well in the Seal deck, but we're in Classic Constructed now. Let's go, buddy. Let's.
When the real games begin. When the real games begin.
All right. Well, good luck. We'll give you a nice little break before your final matchup.
Yes, sweet as. And cheers for running the event, guys. It's been really cool for a really good cause, and I've had a good time playing.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks for showing us a good game. You're giving us the dream matchup. WTR versus WTR. And we killed the boogeyman. Good job, semifinalists.
It's a throwback to 2019.
Right?
Time machine.
Back in the day.
All right, go cut yourself a bit of chocolate cake, make a coffee, have a bit of a break, Karen, and we'll see you in the finals. Good luck.
Sweet as. Catch you guys later.
Later. Hey, gentlemen,
Wow,
really quick before we go into the giveaway, Rob and I were just talking like schoolgirls. We were catching up on social media, and it seems there's been a leak on the next set. So since there are 103 people viewing, I just wanted to show you guys this image.
What?
It says it's called Tales from Aria. I think Louis from Kitchen Table TCG is also already posted something. It's $3.99 per booster, $3.99 a booster pack, September 24th. And I think Louis already posted something about it 30 minutes ago. So yeah, come September, I mean, that sounds awfully close to Kingdom's release, and we know that Kingdoms was just a code name for the set. So Tales from Aria seems to be what's coming out in September from LSS.
Where I didn't see anything.
It's on Kitchen Table TCG. It was published on ICV2, the magazine, the big magazine that published
Okay.
the results
Oh,
from.
awesome.
You see it, right? You're well, if you log in and look on YouTube, I guess he's already got a special. But we just want to be current.
Yeah,
We
I saw
wanted
the
to
magazine.
update everybody. Yep, it's from the magazine, and it's pretty legit because they know all the numbers from TCG Player and everything. Just really exciting. I mean, stuff is happening real time. So we just had, nearly 100 viewers, 100 plus viewers a second ago. And yeah, I think, Matt, you're going to get back to giving away some stuff. Is that correct? Is that on the
Yeah,
menu?
definitely on the menu. We got some stuff to give away. So do we want to do the AMAs, the Ask Me Anythings first,
Yeah,
or do we want
we can
to
do
do the
that.
giveaways first?
We can do that.
The Ask Me Anythings. All right,
Yep.
let's start off with the Ask Me Anythings. So throughout this round, people were chucking a few bucks up on the GoFundMe and then pairing it with a question directed at one or more of us. So yeah, I think Nick's got a bunch of questions to ask us, and let's get into it. Let's have some fun.
1 sec. I have to get more people added to this draw because we have some more generous donators.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean,
Keep it
people
coming,
can keep
guys. Yeah,
donating
we're
throughout
500
this.
and counting. We're 500 and counting away.
All right.
Yep.
Our first question comes from Sarah Arena, and they ask, if you were given an elephant and you couldn't give it back or sell it, what would you do with it? This is for everyone. So I think we'll start with Rob.
If I was given a elephant and I
And you-
couldn't get rid of it,
Yeah. What are you
I
going to do
would
with
probably I'd probably learn to ride it, like just maybe take it to the local market, park it right out front of the apartment, and just make it my best friend,
All right. What do you
take
think?
care of our
Shane?
pets.
Okay. I would probably donate it to any local nature reserve that would be able to upkeep an elephant because I'm not skilled to take care of animals outside of maybe dogs and cats, and it would be the most humane thing to do for the elephant.
Beautiful. What about you, Matt?
Okay, well, I think the elephant in the room here is that we're all getting an elephant, right? So I think the first thing I'm thinking is Nick's getting an elephant, Rob and Saint are getting an elephant, right? So my elephant's got to be way better than your guys' elephants. Like, I mean, we're going to start strength training, we're going to start tricks, we're going to start, acrobatics, whatever. Like, any future elephant competitions, I'm winning them. That's.
I might get
Nice.
the RSPCA on you. Sounds like a bit of animal abuse, if you ask me.
Oh, I mean,
Maybe it's my professional jealousy that would, because my elephant wouldn't be. All right. Next question from David Batten of Fab Art House, and he wants to ask Saint, which Fab artist will he be interviewing next?
Ooh. Well,
Okay,
as you know, I interviewed the father of Cheyenne, Mihail Spilhalfter. That was a great experience. I've been working on talking to multiple artists, and I welcome them to come get interviews and get publicity, and hopefully spread their prints. Because I'm a collector, I'd love to welcome any artist to just reach out. I'd love if the hard to find all artists could reach out, because if they were like 5, 10, 3, 10, 15, 20, even one print, I'd be a very, very interested party in becoming a benefactor to the cause. So, so
And
far,
Paul
no,
from Navarro?
no artists have reached out, but we're leaving our ears open and we're leaving our channel open for any artists to come by and give us an opportunity.
All right. Awesome.
very
So,
cool.
Joshua Dietz asks Rob, what are you playing in your first Road to Nats?
Oh, first road to Nats. I've been messing around with a little chain. My heart goes out to Dorinthia, so I gotta mess around with some lists, see if I
Drink the
can
Bay.
make Dorinthia, viable in this format where, Chain's just kind of dominating it. But I don't know that I've really put a decision on what I'm gonna play. I'm just kind of like testing everything, same with a lot of everyone else out there right now, just kind of seeing what's good, what deck that I could, maybe pilot the best for me and have the best results with. So currently, I might be leaning towards Chain, I'd say.
Okay,
All
so
right, there you go.
if Rob's in your road to Nats, make sure you're well tested against Chain. Everybody, get him.
Like it.
All right, that's our 3 questions that have been asked of us. So I think it's time to give away some stuff.
Cool. Okay. Well,
Good.
yeah. I mean, people can keep on asking questions through the next round and stuff as well. We'll still answer them after the finals when we do our final giveaway. So feel free to keep popping in the AMAs, the old Ask Me Anythings. And all right, let's start this off with something cool. All right, let's do a cool giveaway here. Everybody ready?
Let's do it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
what do
have
we
a
got?
full sealed case of Monarch First Edition. We're gonna spin the wheel for a full sealed case.
All right,
Ooh,
we're already
wow.
shuffled.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah,
spin
is gonna get
that
a
wheel.
full case of Monarch First
Here it
Edition.
comes. All right,
This is gonna be
spinning that
big.
wheel. Okay,
Who's winning this bad boy?
this is gonna be epic.
I mean, you're bound
Gary
to
Lynch
win
again.
very well.
Wow, that's a second win. Remove that entry.
All right,
Gary's
we're
had
gonna
multiple
remove that.
entries, I see.
Who won it?
Gary
Gary
Lynch.
Lynch.
Oh,
Gary Lynch, he won on another
Case.
one of his things.
And it's even in the
Good.
results on the right. too.
Yep. I see it in
Yep.
the results up there. We removed the entry. And we'll go on to the next one. Nice. Congrats, Gary.
Yep.
Yeah,
congrats again.
congratulations. So obviously Gary donated more than $10, had multiple entries. So he won on this one as well. Good old Gary. He's very good
That's
at
a big
random
one,
draws.
guys.
I
That's a
tell you,
big one.
man.
And we can tell, and I'm not going to say the number, but he donated quite a bit of money. So he has a few entries, I think. So
Quite a lot of money. Good
Yeah,
on you, Gary.
yeah,
That,
so-
well deserved, mate. Thank you for really getting behind this cause, So whole case of Monarch coming your way.
Sick. Definitely a library or two in there.
Oh yeah. All right, we'll give away some more playmats. So I got the classic brown logo mat. So the original design from Welcome to Rafe. So that's the official Legend Story Studios one, and then obviously a charity event supporter memento mat there for you as well. So these 2 mats are going to be drawn off for the next draw. Spin that wheel.
Here we go. We're all shuffled up. We're gonna spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Yeah.
And Gary
All
wins again. Okay.
don't jinx it.
Yeah, I better not.
Adam
There
Rourke.
we go. Adam Roy.
Yeah.
Adam Roy. Nice.
Adam Rourke.
Okay, a couple
Right.
playmats coming your way.
Good job, Adam. Thank you.
Nice.
All right,
Job,
let's do some
Adam.
more. Let's do some more playmats. So this one here is the Crucible of War Legend Story Studios one. So we got the Crucible mat, and as always, you get the charity memento mat there as well to go with you for that one. So we'll roll off of those 2 mats.
Let's go.
Let's spin it up. Spinning the
Spin
wheel.
that wheel.
Oh, the hype.
Oh man. And we got MJ Faticio.
All right, MJ, well
Nice.
done.
Congratulations.
All right.
Those
Congratulations,
mats are
MJ.
away. All right. Well, we've given away a case. Let's give away a box as well, eh? Go on. Let's get a box up there. Another one of these bad boys.
Yep.
Let's
first edition
let's spin the
Monarch.
wheel and send another box out.
All right, here it comes.
Monarch
Is that a
first
first
edition.
edition, Matt? First edition Monarch.
Absolutely, they're all first edition.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
beautiful.
Well,
All right, here we
We
go.
do actually have a case of unlimited for another draw, but yeah, all of the boxes are first edition, and that case we just drew out was first edition too.
All right, let's spin it up. Here we go. Who's gonna be the lucky winner? And we have
Kale.
Mr. Kale
Kale
McCreef
McCreef,
himself.
yeah.
Kale
Yes.
McCreef himself. Awesome. Oh,
Mr.
very well
Kale.
deserved. So this will be coming to you along with your other box, I think, from or whatever it is from your prizes for this top 8. So
Very
there you
nice.
go. Bit more first edition for you to crack.
Good job.
Very nice. Congratulations, Kale.
Cool. All
How
right.
much do we have left?
So we have the ultimate, the 1 of 1
Yep.
playmat. We're going to give that away after the finals. We have a full case of unlimited, and then we've got 3 more booster boxes of first edition as well. So we got 5 draws to go.
All right.
Okay.
I think we can do one more
Nice.
now, one more draw now, and then we'll save the rest until after the final.
Oh, you're going to pull my leg for another one, are you? All
I
right.
think we're all
all right.
hungry for a. I think we're all hungry for a giveaway.
Yeah.
For another
Switch
box
arm.
to go out. All right, go on then. Let's send another box out. Spin that wheel.
One
Hit
more.
it.
Spin that wheel. Here it comes.
Minute.
All right, before the finals. And we got Jonathan Lashua.
Shua, yeah.
Yes.
Jonathan, well done. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Got a first edition box coming your way.
Pull some spice.
Pull
Nice.
some spice.
Congrats,
There
Jonathan.
we go.
Okay, so that gives us 4 big draws left for after the finals. So everybody's still, that mat is still live. That 1 of 1.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna show it on the stream. It's so pretty. It's so.
Oh, you
yeah,
got
let's
it?
see it.
Oh my
This is-
god, I can almost
Ooh.
grab it. Ooh, it's the side boob special,
Look
aka
at that.
Consuming Volition, 1 of
amazing.
1. Oh my god, so gorgeous.
Beautiful play,
that
Matt.
is it. And that comes with a nice shiny card letter written by James White, authenticating that this is a 1 of 1, and they will never reprint it. You will be the only person in the world with this mat forever.
Very nice.
So people still have time to get into the draw for that. You can still donate to the GoFundMe and bang a question on there when you do as well. Might as well do an ask me anything on there too. Ask us another question, and you'll still be in the draw for that coming after the finals. So it'll be cool.
Let me be
I
self-promotional
can
for a minute.
update.
Really quick, whoever wins it, if that person is not me, yeah, I'm on the market, guys.
There you go. Oish.
Get me that SBS
Nice.
playmat. I'll be bidding hard too. You're welcome to auction it. I'll help
We're
make sure you get a nice price.
We're just saying that we're $400 away from $50 being donated.
Nice.
Ooh.
I mean, to be honest, it's almost value. I think it's estimated high value to just donate some money, because those draws, based on what that mat's probably going to be worth, I don't know if you've weighed it up, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, gonna be a pretty penny for sure. A 1
Yeah.
of 1
Oh.
playmat from Legend Story Studios.
With James's signature, and he's not gonna make another one. That's gonna stay exclusive forever. That's
yeah,
I mean,
that's
that's
a
insane.
piece. That is one incredible collector's piece right there. So, yeah, definitely help a good cause and get you winning.
All right, beautiful. You guys want to take a quick break, and then we'll get prepared for the finals here.
Yeah,
Okay,
cool.
let's. Should we do a 15-minute break just so our viewers are absolutely aware? We'll start the finals in exactly 15 minutes. Does that work for everybody?
That sounds good.
Sounds great.
8:15 Eastern
Eastern
Standard
time, yep.
Time.
Okay. Yep. 15 past, guys. Everybody come back. 15 past. We're gonna have a rockin' finals for you with good old Dorinthia versus Katsu. It'll be a great match.
See you then.
All right.
Cheers.
See you guys there.
Righty. Bye.
Stream's back on. Let's go.
Go.
Finals time.
All right.
Are you
Here
ready?
we go.
This is it, everyone. This is the final game.
Yeah. Turn up your volume if you can again, Nick. Yeah, good. But yeah, we got throughout over the break. Pretty important, pretty cool thing just happened, guys. We've passed it. We've passed the $50,000 raised for charity. So huge yes, and thank you.
go.
And
Thank you, everybody that participated and donated. We have a shout out. We have a call out from another generous soul.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think our good mate Kale said he'd be down to donate a little more to charity if Saint and I would chug a beer on stream. We don't have any beer, but we have some.
I got
nice
a monster
tequila.
shot of tequila right here.
And
That is a
cheers to you,
huge
Saint.
tequila
Cheers to
shot.
everybody for watching this stream and hanging out.
Such a pleasure,
Cheers,
guys. Cheers, everybody. Wait, we doing this right now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh man. Okay.
oh my gosh.
All right.
All
There
right.
you go.
Yes.
They've done it.
Well done.
Oh,
guys.
man.
Well done.
We got some good stuff. Some
All right. So the game started.
Jose
as we-
Cuervo Reserva. Oh shoot. Let's watch the game. Let's get to it. Woo!
Okay.
So Kieran let Dorinthia go first as is a very standard thing, and he's just Arsenal passed.
Okay.
So now we're live.
Yep,
Okay,
Yep. So
here we go.
Dorinthia doesn't want to let Katsu block with some cards and sculpt their hand. They've just Arsenal passed and put it on them.
You can see a nice leg tap.
Yeah. So yeah, interesting spot here where we don't have a zero that we want to pitch, basically, by the looks
Yeah.
of it. So leg tap starter.
And Razor Reflex. I guess
oh,
he's
wow.
saving that for later if it goes long, right? The red Razor Reflex.
Yeah. Pitching a razor is great. If the game does go long, you're going to be able to use that. Oh, so damage has been taken. Okay, so now we've got a Katsu ability.
Yeah, he's going to probably get that nice rising knee thrust.
Rising knee
Fluster
thrust.
fist.
Back in.
You can see
Yeah.
Dorinthia's not afraid here because he's pitched a razor, so there's very low chance that he's going to be able to draw a card off the mask.
Off the mask, yeah. No, that's fair.
And as you can see, Aaron Curtis has the fridge, so he's not going for a Katsu trick. He's just going to play the fluster fist here for 4.
Okay.
He might, yeah.
He wants to
preserve his
save his
resources,
rising knee
yeah.
first, yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Must like his hand as well. What do you guys think of that?
Yeah,
Doesn't
well, he's coming in for a bit. I don't know what the Arsenal card is, though.
It must be go again. Yep, there it is.
Ah, yeah, there we go. That's why. This is a hand.
Okay.
As you can see, this is why Zorinthia has a great matchup against Katsu, because look at all those 2-block cards in Kieran's
Yeah.
hand.
Oh,
What are you
man.
gonna do about this? It's like,
Oh, this is kind of gangster with the route as backup, right? Oh man,
this
there's
is brutal.
a reason why that's a meme card, right? Because it is a gangster card, right?
Yeah. Route definitely, throws some spanners in the works. It's very hard to play against.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way that Kieran can prevent a counter here on this turn, unless he throws his whole hand on the second attack. And even then, I don't think it's enough.
Oh,
So
yeah, this
yeah.
is a bad spot right out of the gates.
Well, he's on 32, so
Yeah,
that's the thing.
he's done some damage.
You can take these hits. You can maybe give him a counter and then maybe pressure him a bit, but yeah, he's going to
Ooh.
come in nice. He's going to pitch one,
Ooh.
and it's going to be 4 damage for the
Okay.
Dawnblade.
Smack you for 6, attack you for 4, and I've got some pumps up. That's it's a way to pressure.
But there's going to be
Yeah,
pressure
and
back
early-
as well. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure back on the throwback turn. So we'll see how.
Yeah, getting an
like
early
this.
Dawnblade counter could be really threatening as well for the rest of the game, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, surely the strategy versus Ninja is to just keep building up those counters. Like, if you get to
Yeah.
2 or 3 counters, you're just going to destroy them.
That's why.
You're not
That's
going
why
to be able to race it.
it's why there's such a good matchup, because you don't have to use cards. You have the fridge, the fridge
Yeah.
in your equipment as a warrior player who gets 7 block, 6 to
Yeah.
7 block of just your equipment, which just stops Katsu in its tracks a lot.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah,
see
this is a
Kieran's
hard
thinking
one for
tough
Kieran.
ones. Yeah.
How can he get out of this spot? Like, what's his best lines here? Because I think it's probably just not blocking.
He's taking
Yeah.
it, right? It looks like he's got to take it.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the stroke is there for him, or the route, either one, right? So he's in a lot
Yeah.
of
Yeah, well,
trouble
he's
either
got-
way.
Yeah, he's
He's
going to
got
use the
2
route just for the
resources.
+3.
Yeah.
That's, I think it's better to save that stroke because you don't know if you're going to draw the resources to use that route next turn.
Yeah,
Yep, yep.
See, he's got
exactly.
that Dawnblade counter
That is
already.
great. Oof.
Yeah. Second turn of the game, and we're already turning the heat
Non-play
up.
time, yeah.
Big red counter, don't you forget it. Oh, he's going
Oh,
yellow.
he's the gold.
Is
Yeah.
it gold? Gold. Oh, Drimfia.
Yeah.
The golden girl herself.
Yeah.
Oh, blends in.
Ooh.
See, oh, he's
nourishing
seeing it.
emptiness.
Nourishing emptiness tech card.
Wow.
Here we go.
Here he comes. Nice head jab coming at you. Hit ya. It's 3 to the head.
Could be an interesting next turn too. Maybe if he can get go again, play the stroke, maybe pull blue, and then play one of the other hit and runs into nourishing emptiness. That could be a pretty massively dominated attack.
Gosh. Yep.
He's got a resource issue though, doesn't he?
He has a blue rising knee thrust in his hand. So he's not.
Oh no, I'm
So I think-
talking about Dorinthia's next
Oh, okay.
move.
Yes, so he can
Potentially.
play the hit and run, but then he has to pitch another card to attack is the issue. So it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
hard. But he could play the hit and run, pitch the yellow, attack
Yeah.
with it, and then use the other resource to play stroke, draw a blue off the top, pop the red back on top, and then play nourishing. So he's not going to be able to play the hit and run before the nourishing, but even a naked nourishing is fine. It's still going to be coming in with +1.
Okay.
That's why I'm a big fan of the yellow hit and run because it has diminishing returns if you draw multiples. It doesn't feel good to just hit and run just for the blank go again. But as we see, he's threatening mask here with his surging strike for 4,
Yeah.
and he's got it, and he knows that there's a whelming banish coming in for the next attack. So tough spot here.
It's a real tough spot. Is Mask active? He's taken all
is.
these
It
things, right?
is, yeah.
Yeah.
Mask is active. Yeah, this is getting scary. What are we in
No-
for 4?
There's no resources though, so he can't get hit by any tricky business.
Yeah.
You can't raise a surging strike, but I
Still
don't-
going to have to block that whelming, though. That means he's got to commit to blocking about 8 this turn.
Yeah. So he can block with equipment here for 4, unless he wants to play around an ancestral. It's a
That would
tough
be
spot
kind of
here.
that'd be kind of a feels bad if you spend 2 equipment to block this out and then he just ancestrals anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be pretty rough.
I try to
And
block
there's a
all
spicy
5.
play where you can just come in with a nourishing for 6, dominate, go again. And I think he might be going for that actually. Just he's going to forego the
Valid.
Dawnblade counter, coming with nourishing for 6. And then it has dominate and plus, and it has the extra intellect because he does know.
So it
So
blocks
he's-
out for 5, right?
Oh, that's
This
gonna
is
be
for
4.
4.
Yeah.
It is a
Oh.
yellow. It's a yellow. Yep.
Okay.
So
It's a yellow, so it's only attacking for 4. Yeah.
Okay.
So now we're coming in for 4 again with the red rising, red gust wave.
yep, and he's going to block for 5. Play around the breaking scales. If
Yeah. And he's not going to be able to play that nourishing.
it can, right? It's a yellow. It's 2. It costs
Oh,
2
yeah.
to play. So you can
Oh,
play
okay.
it out. Yeah.
All right. Yep. For some reason, I thought nourishing was 3. Yeah, no, I mean, this seems fine for
Yeah.
both players, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, this is just a decent
Yep.
game.
That is a nice hand though for Kieran on the next turn. But we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
I
Here
think
it is
yeah,
with
just
full text.
nourishing emptiness. So when he has no attack actions engraved, which is Dorinthia, so if Nourishing's your only attack action, then you're not going to have any. It gets Dominate, and if it hits, +1 intellect for the turn.
Awesome. Great
So,
tech.
if this hits, he's going to draw 5 cards.
Yeah.
And have the Arsenal stroke for
6
later.
card hand.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Mhm.
Could be
Yeah.
epic.
It could be a point where he just says, if Katsu wants to throw 20 damage at me next turn, sure, I'll just take it all. And then 6 card hand, hopefully
Courage.
enough to just present most of your life total back.
Yeah, you can pop that Courage of Blade Hold as well to get more resources out of it. It's going to be huge turns with Dorinthia.
Yeah, massive.
I wonder if Kieran's thinking about giving up the mask and the scales here to kind of prevent this nourishing.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, hard not to.
Was there not a world where he could have taken more damage and just kept the Dawnblade counter? Isn't a Dawnblade counter worth at least 1 card draw, or not really?
No, because he doesn't have easy access to go again, and so in his mind, you're going to take more damage trying to keep your Dawnblade counter than you would just, getting rid of it. It's not that imperative to your strategy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It is worth considering, though, right? Because 1 damage continually, and then...
Oh, definitely.
If he had more resources to pitch, maybe it would be a different story, right?
In another matchup, I'd say yes, but against Katsu, they can kind of explode on you, and so it's very unlikely you're going to be able to build up Dawnblade counters constantly if you need to defend a bunch. So
hey, this is all helpful. I'm learning from the masters here. Yeah. I just want to make it to like the 2nd or 3rd round healthy in September.
You got to think every turn cycle, which is your turn, your opponent's turn. You got to think how much damage am I going to take versus how much damage am I going to deal, especially in these aggro matchups.
That's fair.
So as you can see, he's taken the full 6, and he's going to drop 5.
If you have to take a whole lot to get that 1 Dawnblade counter, but it's only going to add +1 for 2 turns, and there's only going to be like 2 more turns in the game, then you're probably going to take a lot more damage than that +1 would add up to.
Oh, and here we go.
Gotcha.
Here we go. He's got the double.
Ooh, let's go. Oh,
This is
Glint.
gonna be
That's
spicy.
I can just imagine.
Oh my gosh.
This is a
Things
power
are getting
match.
real.
He lives through this round. I think the courage is getting popped and somebody's going to die, right? Is that basically the assumption?
Potentially, yeah, I think so.
I think that's a safe assumption. I mean, with Stroke and 2 Glints,
Oh
there
my
could
God.
just be so many card draws happening this next turn as well. You can sculpt whatever you want.
If he can find a twinning off this draw,
Yeah.
the
Twinning.
fabled triple attack,
Oh
the
my God.
triple Dawnblade swing.
Does FabDB allow you to put full art twinnings on TTS? That's the important part. Does he have full art twinnings in his deck?
I mean, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. And if it's not in there yet, we need to get him in there. I think
So here's a tough turn because
Here we go. 8.
we're gonna see 8 damage. Yeah, Kieran can present a solid 20 plus damage this turn, so it's gonna be on Aaron to see how much he can take. He can probably prevent the mask draw, which is very nice, but I think taking 8 here is perfectly fine. You go underneath.
Yeah.
You can then block with the Arcanite Skull
Cap.
and the
I was
Bracelet's
gonna.
Braces.
Yep. Exactly. You go to 20, and then you get extra utility from the Skull Cap.
Exactly.
I'm following, guys. I'm the slow one here, but I'm getting it, guys.
I think 8's the perfect number here. Like, you really want to take this hit, even though they're going to draw a card. I mean, ultimately, they're drawing a card off that Plunder Run sometime this turn anyway.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
to take it now and have the Skull Cap live.
You let him go Katsu though, and what would he go do?
You have to anyway. I think you're gonna hit no matter what. So.
I mean, Katsu probably just upgrade. It depends what you draw, but otherwise maybe you upgrade your Whelming, or maybe you just get the 3rd piece and know that your Whelming's probably not going to hit anyway.
Okay, he's going to block this out.
I'm going for a block.
Interesting.
Aaron thinks he can play the long game here. He's got enough card advantage and life advantage.
Wow. Interesting.
Well, he can potentially just block this one, and then just go in with a sharpened steel swing. and then have a stroke and glint. That presents 9 damage, plus a go again, which it's very hard for Katsu to beat that, as even just 9, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe he's banking on the fact that Kieran doesn't have a whelming or just has like a blue one or something, which is
Yeah.
what's happening. And then, yeah, you might be able to kind of catch him out on this block. Very interesting. This is that they've given us a good game for the
Yeah.
finals.
Yeah,
for
this
sure.
is something.
This is the highest level of Fab.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like we're all just on the edge of our seats
We're
here,
just
right?
watching what's gonna happen. I'm just
What?
soaking it all up. This is high level Dorinthia play. It's usually just for me. It's just swing with everything, get counters, and beat the other guy up or die. But this is
Yeah.
very very involved. Yeah.
Very methodical. It's good. I like this line here, just presenting another red whelming, another red surging as well. So you're putting him back into the same spot of, if you don't block this, I'm drawing a card. I'm still have my Katsu trigger. Like, yeah, it's still in just as much trouble.
All right, so he's going in for the surging here.
Yeah, he's forcing cards basically. And then the whelming.
I mean, at this point, you just end up blocking with that glint because you've committed.
Yeah.
Draw 2, right?
At this point, you're kind of
I
clock committed, eh?
like you use your 5-card hand to block his 5-card hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, after that, Dorinthia feels ahead in this game, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
you're 7 life ahead, you've still got, like, so much going on, like, it's kind of fine. Oh, that's a hand.
Ooh.
That is a hand.
Oh man. Are we talking for
The
Dorinthia or are we
stroke
talking for
arsenal?
Katsu? Because
Oh, I mean, I was looking at the Dorinthia hand, but the Katsu hand's all right.
yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, this Dory hand looks insane, man. Steelblade
Yeah,
Supremacy.
yeah.
The card's an
Dory,
absolute
man.
Beautiful
house.
house. I agree. House.
You guys can
Yeah.
go get Twinning Blade off Singing Steelblade potentially. You know, Iron Song Response. Might be a Courage turn coming up, right?
Yeah, it's a turn that allows the Katsu player to play around it a little bit by just not blocking. Like, if Kieran can identify what's going on, he might just be able to not block that turn. And then, but still not blocking a Supremacy turn is still going to hurt a lot. So
Yeah.
we'll see. It'll be interesting.
Probably looking at least, 10, 11 damage on a non-blocked Supremacy turn.
Yeah.
I think this is a turn where if you're Aaron, you decide, you do you. I've
Yeah.
got the hand.
Yeah.
I'm taking it all.
Oh, he's blocking the skull cap on the first attack.
Really?
Interesting.
Oh.
That was
And
not
not
expecting
the
that.
Brave Forge.
Yeah, it's interesting. He might just want it, be wanting to
Got a
just shut off
strategy?
the fast trigger, I think,
Yeah, he might
Yeah.
just say, okay, my opponent has 3 cards. He is not going to draw off Mask if I block this one Kadachi here.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
And he might block the second Kadachi hit with the second Brave Forge.
Takes it.
Take this one.
here. Got a pretty little scar coming up, maybe? Or a leg tap?
Yeah, I think he's going to come in with a leg tap first, because if he can trigger he can discard the scar. If he wants to. I don't think you want to discard the E-Strike.
No, you really don't.
Unless he comes in leg tap for 4, and then E-Strike for 7, threaten that draw.
Hmm.
Interesting that Aaron chose to block the first one and not the second,
That's weird. I agree.
But yeah, I think it's just because he didn't know his opponent was going to attack with another Kadachi. I think
Right.
blocking the Brave Forge on that second Kadachi, that could have been helped, because the opponent has 1 resource, 3 cards in hand. It's highly unlikely they can attack 3 times with those 3 cards.
Yeah.
So but yeah, he's in the finals, so we'll see what he can do. I think you just take with the rest of these attacks. Just oh well. I think he's done that point where I'm going to turn the gas on.
Yeah. He's got the hand to do it too, you know.
Yeah.
Got the arsenal. He's got courage ready to go.
And he already got the utility out of the courage, so it's just ready to be popped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, this is all right. Surely there's no more blocks this turn. Surely you say, all right, yep, you get to draw a card off your E-stroke. You get to do whatever you want. Like I'm not mucking around. But yeah, he could just go leg tap, no blocks. You could just discard the E-stroke, search the rising knee, and then finish with Scar as well. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah. So he's gonna come in with the leg tap.
Yep, Aaron's on the you hit me however you want.
Yep. So you see what he wants to discard here. He could. Okay, yeah, he's thinking.
I mean, I discard the E-stroke here.
I think I discard the Scar because if you're gonna you're threatening Mask, and if he blocks the rising knee so he doesn't draw, I'm happy with that and just Arsenal the E-strike.
I guess if he is blocking it, he's losing his courage, which is the biggest thing, right? Yeah. So like it's pretty unlikely he's going to throw the courage. So yeah, if you can go rising knee into E-strike to 7, it's just incredible.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Aaron just has to take this. So it's a great line, or he could, probably just takes it.
Yeah.
And then
mask,
draw a card, and E-strike, yeah.
Ooh.
Yep. E-strike for 7.
There's also a small scenario where like he gets rid of the Stinging Steel Blade and the Iron Storm response to block that rising knee, just because Kieran might not block the Supremacy turn. He might just not. And those guys are just kind of dead, but
yeah, we still got the 3 block off the equipment and 21 life, so he can survive the turn. So like, there's a good chance he just doesn't block. And Kieran really likes the draw cards on these E-strikes, eh?
Yeah, and it didn't work out this time. That
no.
is not exactly what you want to see.
All right, 13 plays 21. Here we go, big turn.
This is a 5-card Dorinthia hand.
Yeah,
big turn coming up.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on, Dorinthia Bay! Oh, it's
going! Interesting is courage here. I don't think he needs the resources.
Well, you kind of just see this turn and you're like, yep, no, crack courage hit you for his, ungodly amount. Like,
yeah, because as you see, he's not threatening go again with this, like unless he pops the bolters.
Yeah, he's gonna pop the bolters, but
the bolsters, as Rob likes to say.
Yeah, old Shale McCree, the old bolsters.
All right, so we got Whelming, Gust Wave, and Arsenal. 3 reds and a blue.
For Arsenal again?
I believe it's Stroke and Foresight, right? Red.
Okay, yeah, Strokes and Dorinthia's Arsenal. So
okay.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to block this turn, eh?
Yeah, I think with this hand, I don't see Kieran really wanting to block at all. He's got a lot of block. He's got some block using his hand. Yeah, he just wants to take it.
Wow.
That's why, this Singing Steelblade and Ice Response do have their weaknesses because
100%.
When
there's a strength pot.
And that's for resources. That's good for resources right now, right? So yeah. Okay. Go again.
You don't need the resources at all, though. Yeah. That's the thing.
Yeah, the problem is he doesn't have another way to get go again unless Kieran blocks from hand.
Yeah.
Turn on Singing Steelblade to go get Glint.
Well, he wouldn't be able to attack again with the thing, but he'd be able to go into like a red unmovable, which is just a massive bomb. I think Kieran
red overpower, you mean?
I think Kieran just decides, take this too, whatever.
Presenting 6 damage here on this one?
Yeah, and then another 4 on top of that, so 10. Because he'll just use the singing just to
get the +1 damage, might as well. Oh.
Yeah, singing for +1.
Wait, pitch?
Yep, and then he's going to be able to Arsenal.
And then draw a card.
Draw a card, yeah.
It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we go down to 7. Oh no, 10
You
from
got the
Brave
+1
Bush.
there. So that's why I was saying, like,
What
Kieran
about
could
the
Missed
easily
card
card
just-
draw here.
You missed
Kieran
a
could just not block,
draw.
and
Oh yeah.
it doesn't matter because he wants to Arsenal that Iron Storm response anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
Oh, it didn't matter, right? It didn't make a difference. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, you go draw 1 and then draw back up. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe you block with the Iron Storm response, singing Stillblade on that Rising Need, just because Kieran's probably not going to block. And
yeah, well, that's kind of what I was thinking about. Why I think I would have discarded the E-Strike there. It does get kind of awkward if he just blocks. Like he could have just blocked that turn and even given up the courage, if he didn't want to block with those 2 cards, and really put him in a horrible spot.
yeah, I think you would have just taken it anyways. The thing, and then you have E-Strike in the arsenal, and now you'll have E-Strike with this hand. And it's just like, oh, boy.
Yeah. Well, that's also pretty nutty.
Yeah. So we'll see what.
That's why this matchup's so interesting. These games are all so intense.
It all goes down to the wire, yeah.
Has Kieran missed a turn? It can't only be turn 2 for him, right?
We'll
No, he
see,
used
I
it one
will
time.
say.
He used it one time already.
Oh, he's used it one time, yeah. All right.
So he's got a strong hand here, especially with Aaron on 13.
Yeah, well, Aaron's not just going to be able to not block anything.
Yeah, I think Aaron's going to be happy that it's just a blue whelming gust wave in the arsenal. But then again, he can come in with he can Snapdragon a whelming gust wave and then come in with a Mugenshi release that he could banish off the Katsu effect.
Yeah, well, he's got the Razor as well to try to get it through. So the whelming's quite nice here in his arsenal, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think he needed to throw that scale as well, like block with the breaking scales though last turn. He's like surely gonna wanting to be threatening to use it this turn. You don't really have the time left to kind of navigate a block with it anymore. Really just gotta, pump the accelerator.
Oh, it's a tough game.
This is a very tough game. It's interesting. I don't know what is this. Yeah, do you start things off with a couple of Kadachis and then play the blue whelming gust wave if they don't block either of them?
I think you just hit him with a head jab first, because
you just start off with a head jab.
For Razor Mugenshi release Snapdragons, like that's a lot of resources.
Yeah, and those are the 2 lines, right? And the good thing about starting off with the head jab line is like you've still got the middle piece in the deck, right? The red open the center, so you could even discard that whelming and grab open the center.
Yeah.
Dominate an attack with
Yeah, that's also strong. As you can see from this game, there's that heart and cross trap might have been just as good because so you've only got 1 count off the. I mean, the 1 block is going to be very relevant because you get to block for 4. So he's essentially on 10 life.
Yeah.
So he's going to come with a Kadachi.
Starts off with the Kadachi line.
You can go Kadachi.
Yeah, I think there were 2 lines, and this this is the one he's decided on. Both lines are pretty interesting and pretty similar.
I kind of like the Mugenshi Razor though, but that's just me. I like it a bit, bit aggressive,
No, it's fair. It's definitely the sort of line that can, force the blocks and kind of push at the end here. You kind of need to give it everything you've got.
Yeah. And that actually, the blue whelming gust wave would have been actually nice there because you have to discard the whelming to play the thing. So the blue one actually would have been a bit clutch. So you see, maybe he's going to head jab now. Okay, yeah, maybe he can. He can still do it. Yeah, he can.
Yeah, you can still do it.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what he's going to go for here. This
is nice. This is really nice. Yeah.
If Aaron can make the read though, then it's very good for him.
This is what it comes down to, though, right? This is why these high-level games are so great to watch. It's like there's so much bluff and call as well, and so much having to read the situation, and knowing that your opponent's going to read a certain situation, and it really makes a hell of a game.
Yeah.
All right, red whelming.
Just naked.
Yep. There's so many things that Aaron has to consider here with the Snapdragon still up, a card in arsenal, 2 resources, 2 cards in hand. Like, you're putting a lot of pressure on Aaron to come up with all the different lines and make the correct call.
Yeah, definitely. So would you say he blocks with a card, would you Razor or would you Snapdragon Breaking Scales?
Probably just Snapdragon Breaking Scales, I think. I think the Razor just prevents so much with the release.
Yeah, and I think also you might make your opponent not think you have Razor just because.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're going Snapdragon Breaking Scales, like, okay, he doesn't have Razor, so when you go for the Mugenshi release, I'll just block it straight up for 4, and then you get Razor, and it's game over.
Yeah, it's just game over. That's crazy, Like, I think, I think this line is really, really interesting.
Yeah, it's always better to play with your face-up cards.
0 resources.
Yeah. So, well, no, this costs 1. Harmonized Kadachi.
Yep. So he's at 0 resources, right? So that 2. Yeah.
That 2.
Oh, that's 0. He's at 2 resources. 0. Okay. All right.
So Aaron really has to think here because there's so much that could happen. Like,
Aaron's got to make the correct read here. This is on him to be. Aaron is one of the. He's, I think, 3rd highest on Elo or something. He's definitely one of the most accomplished players. Has some of the best results in the game. So this is his time to shine. If he can read this correctly, I think he can navigate this game.
Yeah.
If he makes one slip up, he's going to get destroyed.
So you're going to block for 4 and play around the Breaking Scales.
Yeah, be open to being razored and then be forced by the Mugenshi release on the next attack.
Yeah. That's strong.
Yeah.
He's blocking 4 here because he doesn't want him to go get Mugenshi, right?
Yeah, he's trying to stop the Breaking Scales.
But yeah, he's got the Razor, so maybe you just Razor here and say, yep, cool.
Yeah, I think you kind of need to Razor here. I think you just Razor here, and then the Mugenshi kind of forces Aaron to block with 2 cards from his hand.
Yeah.
And put him down to almost nothing, And
then he's going to get in with he's going to threaten the draw of Mask. This is a tight game.
I mean, Aaron will block with 2 cards, so he won't draw off Mask, right?
Yeah. But he's threatening it. So
Mugenshi attacks for 5, right? And Breaking Scales will make it 6. Yes, so it's going to force the 2-card block, and then after that, you can just come in for 1 with the Whelming or just leave it, whatever. They only have 1 card to attack you back with, which is the important part.
But here's the thing, Kieran's on 6, and that's an awkward number. That's an awkward number for the opponent of a Dorinthia player.
Yeah, well, he's still got the Mask though, and he'll still have the Breaking Scales, so it's also a decent spot.
Yeah, he's gonna Razor.
Yeah, you have to Razor here. This was absolutely the correct block by Aaron. He was showing his skills here.
He's gonna take 2 off that thing, get him Mugenshi.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna very much pray that there's no ancestral empowerment in the arsenal.
Yeah. He can't play around that at this point.
Yeah, no.
By playing around that, he'd just give up too much. So.
Play to your win conditions, you know. That's.
Yep, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah,
Standard block.
Very quickly, both players knew what was going on here. This is how we have to block. If you've got the ancestral, well, if you manage to draw it off that E strike earlier, well, hats off to you, I guess.
He did. He did in the top 4. So
yeah, this is true. I think this is well. Yeah, this game's been well navigated by both sides.
Yep.
It's still very much a game,
Yeah.
and it'll be interesting to see what the next couple turns happens. I think Kieran has the advantage here, but it's definitely not said and done.
Here's the thing with it though. I think Kieran would have to know the Arsenal card's Iron Song response.
Yeah.
He has to know. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing else it could possibly be from that last turn that Aaron had. That it can only be that one card. So.
Well, I guess it can be Singing Steelblade, right? It can be either Singing or Thing.
So if it was Singing, like, you just play it and get an extra
Play
plus
it for
1
one and then draw a card and Arsenal that.
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah.
but maybe not.
Well, now he's representing another Singing in the pitch, so it's even less likely it's that.
Yeah. I
But
think
even if
at
it's
this
Singing,
point you call it
doesn't-
as
even if it is Singing, if it's either Singing or Iron Song response, he doesn't die, and he's got Flick Flack anyway. So
yeah. This is a good spot for Ninja here.
yeah. So you might just maybe
He's
just
on
block
lower
with-
life as well. It's great spot.
He might just block with the equipment and just say, "All right."
He could even just block with the breaking scales, to be honest.
Yeah.
Block, take 3. Still threaten the mask. Kind of like that.
Yeah. Mask, I don't know. When you're on 10 life, Mask is just okay. I have to block it no matter what. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's still, yeah.
I think he has to know it's Iron Song response. There's no
Mask plus Tunic next turn is a 3 block as well, though, which is relevant. So, I just don't think you need to block with the Mask this turn.
I think it's safe just to take 4 and go to 2. Because then he'll have Flick Flack and Arsenal for next turn. Oh, he can use it for discard if he's going for game.
Yeah, is there any chance he cracks the breaking scales next turn though? Would that well mean an Arsenal?
Yeah, he probably would. So
yeah, so I think you just block with the breaking scales. That's the play I would make here.
the only issue is that he doesn't have resources to be able to get off his Mugenshi combo. Like he can't like.
Yeah. Well, he's not going to be able to do that, but it looks like he's blocking with the breaking scales here. I think Kieran's acutely aware that is an Iron Song response in the Arsenal.
Yeah, and I think he's safe with the Flick Flack anyway.
Yeah, and he's saying, "Yep, cool. You can have your counter. You can keep your counter. I don't care. I'm gonna make it so that you don't have any cards to attack with next turn anyway."
For sure. He definitely doesn't want to Flick Flack in case it is Singing Steelblade.
Sure.
He's hovering it. Oh, he's gonna play it.
Oh. Okay. So he gets to play the Iron Song response now.
So the reprise kicks in. You're gonna reprise, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't.
No, he's chosen not to.
Wow.
I think
He's trying to convince his opponent that it's not an Iron Song.
Really?
There's the double bluff going on here. Aaron's trying to get Kieran to believe it's not an Iron Song, I guess.
Interesting.
You would have played the reprise.
Yeah, I guess.
right?
I like it. I actually like. You're on 10 life. He's just blocked with the card in hand. Like,
I mean,
Yeah,
it could still be strength pot, energy pot, stuff like that. Like there is a way to convince him it's not Iron Song. There is a world in which that works.
I think it's a very strong play. Now that you've seen this hand,
Yeah.
I think I mean,
Yeah,
maybe if it was a different hand, maybe just getting the damage in is kind of nice, but with this hand, you definitely want
This
that
hand,
uncommon response with
it's
this hand.
perfect. Yeah. Oh. Folks, this is a game. This is level of play that you do not get to see very often.
I think Kieran has a really strong turn. Like with that
Yeah.
cheating counter up, he can go Scar, discard Ancestral, get Whelming, pop the. Okay, yeah, okay, he's just gonna start
Yep.
with the Whelming. Okay, that does also does similar things, but
Yeah, I like it. I
0
like
for 3.
starting with the
Okay.
Whelming here. It gives him it puts the decisions on him early. Gives him very, very little room to maneuver. Like if he has to block a card here, well, you know, I mean he probably isn't. He probably are just thinking, but then straight away you get the Katsu trigger before anything. So
oh, he's put blocking out.
and if it does get a card, then it's huge.
Yeah. Now he's gonna get caught here. I don't know about blocking that one.
Yeah, I don't think that was right. It's interesting. I mean,
there's no way he wouldn't have Mugenshi in his hand.
Yeah. Very well played by Kieran starting the turn off like this. I think it baits his opponent into some bad blocks and bad spots.
Yeah.
So this is fantastic.
This will potentially be for 7 here, off Breaking Scales and Ancestral, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's going to get through. Like, you can't 3-card block that, so it's going to get through, and it's just going to destroy him.
This game might be over right here.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, masterclass.
Waste of a block, though, wasn't it?
It depends. I mean, I think us looking at both players' hands, you know, he probably needed to save it, but
Yeah, I think Aaron was putting him on not having the Magenshi, I guess, was taking the risk that he wouldn't have the Magenshi and then stopping the Katsu trigger and hoping that he can stop the turn.
Yeah, you can't block with the whole hand here, so he's going to block 2. He comes Ancestral, like...
Yep, Ancestral Breaking Scales and Ninja's going combo.
Oh, and he has... Oh, no!
I don't think it changes anything.
No, because
yeah.
he's going to search 3 Lord of Winds.
Oh yeah, he's gonna search 3 Lord of Winds, and then be able to pitch one to the Art of War, and oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, this could get nuts.
Oh jeez.
This is Scar still his go again? Like this is oh.
Here we go.
Oh boy. It's
He
a lot of
needs
resources
the Art of
in
War
hand.
and the. How does he? Does Lord of Wind have go again?
I don't think it does.
It does not.
Look.
It does not.
Yeah, so he needs to give it go again with Art of War, huh?
Yeah, you can give it. Well, then it'll break the combat chain. So you
Yeah,
can't,
he needed to do it in the chain link resolution window of Magenshi. If he'd, but then he doesn't have the resources.
Yeah.
Is there a window where you get the 3 Art of War, where you get the 3 Lord of Wind and can still Art of War?
I think he's just happy, just
Doesn't
playing
matter. Yeah.
Lord of Wind for like 8.
Yeah, fair.
And then yeah.
Art of War is just fun having it there.
Yeah. Well, he can also just Art of War to give +1 if he wants to.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
Do you Scar for Scar here with go again?
You can't because you
breaks
the
the
last card
chain.
in chain for Lord of Wind's effect.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so he has to play Lord of Wind now.
That's right.
But
Combo
it just depends how many are in the grave. How many combo cards for Lord of Wind are in the grave, so he can get the +1. So he can just pitch his whole hand and come in for a massive amount of damage of Lord of Wind if he has enough in the grave. So as you can see,
we've seen a few Whelmings. We've seen some Surgeons. Like there's at least 5 or 6 cards from memory. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be huge.
But yeah, Lord of Wind, pretty much you pay a resource, you put a Surging Mugenshi or Whelming Gustwave back in your deck, and then you get +1 damage on it. So it's going to come in for a lot because there is quite a few in the grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the writing is on the wall with this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what Katsu can do, you know. it's it's a force. Power, power, power.
He's
He just
thinking he was.
effectively needs to do what, 12 damage here?
Yeah.
Oh, what do we need? All right, I got a judge call.
All right.
So I'll just pop over to their channel and have a chat to them.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, this is exciting. This is
This is really close.
like one of the last plays, if not the last play of the game. This judge call can be pretty huge. I'm kind of wondering what it is. What do you think it is, Nick?
Would the winner? Looks like, I mean, Kieran's in a great spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the judge call is. You know, because
Yeah.
we saw Kieran put the cards in his hand and then put them back down. So I wonder if there's like an issue with something here.
Yeah. We'll see.
It looks like if Lord of Wind goes through, I mean, this is just kind of game over, right?
Yeah.
Katsu can be so like aggressive out of nowhere, especially like if you let, Magenshi through or if it just gets through.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the best thing that this deck can do. Just in shows. Look at that, 5 cards in hand. Like.
Yeah. Nuts.
These decks, no, don't count out these new decks. These old decks, sorry. They can do some strong things.
Right. Yeah, it's like, with the new decks in new metas and stuff, when people just tailor everything to beat chain, it's like, okay, well, maybe the door's open for, a Katsu or a Dory here and there,
Yeah, because you got to say, like, chain's very powerful, but its early game is very, very weak. You
Right.
need to set up a bit. You need to get those counters going. But these decks, they can just push you in. They can't do as much damage as you late game, but in the early game, they do the same amount of damage as they do in the late game. So they can really push you out early game and just get these big advantages.
Yeah.
Still don't like that overpower play. If you saved it for the Mugenshi, then everything would be different.
Yeah.
It's just so we're seeing something. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So in the resolution window, I think he's able to search and then use Art of War as an instant to give go again. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. So yeah, he's allowed to in the
Okay.
resolution window resolve Art of War and then resolve Mugenshi, and then it's still in the chain, so he's able to do this.
Yeah. So I had a judge call about this. So what Kieran's done is in the chain link resolution window. Sorry, I just put my video back on. In the chain link resolution window, there is a hit trigger. That trigger has resolved. He's searched up the 3 Lord of Winds. He has not passed priority yet, so he's still in the chain link resolution window. And at that point, he can play an instant without breaking the chain, because we're still in chain link resolution. So he plays an instant, and then after that, passes priority, moves on to the next, adds another link to the chain in Lord of Wind.
Yep. And so this is the most heads up play out there, and we can see he's gone down to 2. Yes, he drew E-Strike off the Art of War, so the game is over, and we have a new champion. But
wow,
it's a real heads up play, real like technical play that is very, very relevant for these types of decks. For every deck, they have these very unique things that go for them. And he's saying E-Strike for 7 off the top, so. But
yeah, so for all the viewers out there, how if you play an instant like after a link has resolved, just then you would break the chain. But if you do your instance and chain link resolution window, so it also comes up quite a lot with Ira, where you go, Kadachi, flying kick, for example. Now, if you go Kadachi, then remove tunic and play flying kick, the removal of the counter from tunic actually breaks the chain there unless you do it in the chain link resolution window. So if you do it in the resolution of the second Kadachi, being the second link on the chain, if before passing priority in that window you remove your tunic counter, that's how you can play flying kick and still get the effect of it being the third link in the chain. So it gets a little bit technical, but yeah, basically when you're resolving effectively damage, when you're resolving a chain link, you can play instant still before passing priority.
Yep, for sure. And it's all legal in that advanced rules, you know. So it's all there, all the technicalities.
Yep, comprehensive rules are out now, so you can read all through that. But yeah.
That was a good game there, guys.
Yep.
Kieran McIntaggart, the champion of our first charity event, you know.
Many more to come, hopefully.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yes, so Kieran's won himself $1,000 store credit and a full sealed case of Monarch First Edition. So I'm sure he's going to be pretty happy with that. It's
Nice.
some
Awesome.
Congrats, Kieran. Are we going to hear from the winner?
Yeah, for sure. Nick, do you want to go have a chat and bring him in for an interview with you, eh?
Yeah. One sec.
But yeah, so no, Kieran's a winner, and so are a lot of people that have won prizes from our draws, and there's still more to come, and so is the Cancer Society, the big winner here with over $50,000 raised. So
that's huge.
A lot of winners.
Hit the mark, right, Matt? Yeah, we hit
really.
We broke 50.
The goal.
50. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, we've broken 50,000. So we set out to make 5,000, and we literally tenfolded that. I mean, honestly, I remember when we set out after we'd made our first 5,000. I had a chat to you, Saint. I remember when you said you really, the first thing you said is you really want to come on board here. You want to, you want to be part of this. You want to donate to this. And I remember you saying to me, that in past things like this that you've been a part of in the past, you've seen communities, easily band together and raise 30, 40,000, etc. And you said to me, Matt, like, 5, 10,000, whatever you're going for, like, whatever, man, you're gonna raise 40, 50,000 or something like that. So like,
I remember having that discussion, and it came true. Yeah, this is a great community.
So my question here, Saint, is, are you a wizard? Because I definitely didn't predict this. Nobody else predicted this, and I'm starting to wonder if you have a special ability to just see the future. Like,
I just interact enough with the community and with the big spenders of the community, and it feels like everybody's just willing to come together and put stuff forward. I've been in other collectible communities, and this one's just different. This one's really the best I've seen in my life. And I've been a part of a couple of events already, like on Seals, like with Compete Sport, and we've had our own as well. And it's just, the community just always over-delivers, just always exceeds expectations. And I think it takes all of us, content creators, players, enthusiasts, and as long as we band together and just keep spreading the good vibes, then this is what we'll keep expecting. So I'm not a wizard. I can just read the room and read the community. So thanks again, everybody. And thanks, Matt, for the opportunity, and Matt and Nick for putting this together. I appreciate this experience.
Yeah, no, honestly, thank you, Saint. And I mean, thank you so much for believing in us. I mean, that's we did it. we all did it together, and yeah, like, definitely right from the start, you believed that we would, even more than I think I did. So it's just incredible.
Yeah,
I mean, everybody was on board with it. So and here we are. So it's just taken away.
All right, I'm back. If we can you drag Kieran over here? You just drag his name and then.
Okay, there you go. I've put a Kieran in the room. Here we go.
Is he in?
Yeah,
he's in.
The champ.
Yeah, we have the first champion of the charity.
Second, I'm just trying to get my sound
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone. And he's back.
There you go.
With the
Oh.
first champion, Kieran McInteget.
I did it. I did it.
Congrats.
You did it, mate. Well done. And just
Awesome,
like
man.
you're absolutely showing a masterclass of play and how you maneuvered that game as well. An incredible play. I think you deserve this win, and just a huge congratulations to you for it.
Oh, cheers, man. Yeah, it was a bit of a tough one. Like, Aaron put me under pressure. I knew on his big supremacy turn that I just couldn't afford to block that because I felt like there was going to be some sort of seeing steel blade stuff that could turn into a glint 20 blade style turn. So I'm just like, I got to take a ton of damage, but like, it's not turn like a bad turn into like a game losing turn.
Yeah. Agreed.
But
right, Nick,
yeah,
that
was super fun. And yeah, just to explain it, maybe you told them already, Matt. I was just grabbing you in. Yeah, I was just going to say, I grabbed you in on that last turn just to walk you through and just to let everyone know above board what I was doing with the chain link resolution step there. So I was just resolving the McGinchey's Search for Lord of Wind trigger, letting that resolve, but while we're still in chain link resolution, playing the Art of War, just to make sure that I don't end up like breaking the chain and not be able to play the Lord of Wind.
And I think it's always important to get a judge in there and make sure that everything that you're doing is right for your opponent as well, so that everybody understands clearly what's going on. So it was good.
It was a great technical play. I learned plenty watching your two games.
Yeah, it was good fun, and like shout out to Aaron. You know, he played it really well. But yeah, it's always fun playing Katsu versus Dorinthia. I feel Katsu. I quite enjoy the hero because there's like, you know, you see the timelines diverge. There's so many different options to walk through a lot of the time. That nourishing emptiness turn that he dropped, I considered throwing away the mask there, but I figured it was a bit too early, and I was like, it's going to be unfortunate because I'm going to throw away all these power cards and not get any damage through. But the big thing I feel in this matchup is multiple phases. Like the first phase is when they have all the big blocks off on their equipment. And then kind of second phase is when they've got the mini blocks, and then phase 3 is when there's like no equipment blocks remaining. So I figured like, while I didn't get any damage through on that turn, it was quite good to like shift the game kind of from phase 2 more into phase 3 for me. So I got something through.
No, 100%. It's, no.
And the but yeah, also big shout out to you guys for running an awesome tournament and for a really good cause.
Thank you.
He's pretty much bang on 50 grand. That's
we're over
a few weeks work for the charity.
Yeah.
Huge, man. Congrats, guys. Everybody involved. It's huge.
And I think the Fab Gods are smiling down a little bit on me, saving that blue gust wave, and I luckily top decked that McGinchey's, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
No, that ended up quite perfect. I mean, I said to you before, right? Like, I remember 2019 Welcome to Ray format, and that calling where you were just, you were crushing warriors left, right, and center, and they just didn't know what hit them. You're still doing it.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried because that was the old build with like multiple defense reactions, which I feel you can play a slower game, whereas this one's more just like, all right, all in, let's go. Like,
yeah. Trade damage and hope it works out. Yeah, I mean, definitely the way to make that work out is to combo off with a Lord of Wind, and you did exactly that.
Yeah, I've been I'm sure people at the office are gonna like it because I've been walking around calling myself Mr. Classic as a community given nickname that I made up myself.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, that you gave yourself. Yep.
So, but I had it from Carol. Carol told me, look, if you win the tournament, I'll call you that forever. So I'm going to hold him to it.
Wow.
Nice.
That's a win.
Those are big stakes you were playing for.
Hey, so Kieran, how many chains did you rip through in your little path to the W? Just curious.
So I played one in the semi-final. I think through the 8 rounds of Swiss, I played, I think 3 chains. So I'm just trying to cast my mind back. It was at least 2. I think it was 3 chains, all up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I managed to get past all of those. But like I was saying to Matthew Clark after the semi-final, like it's definitely quite a dicey matchup. particularly the way I play it with like no null rune and everything. It's kind of just all racing all the time. If he can put me on the back foot with a big enough turn that he doesn't care enough to block my attacks, it's becomes really difficult. So I wouldn't say, it's interesting, I feel, in the metagame at the moment, because there's these slower Katsu mid-range / control decks, like we saw Winton Bedford, I think his name was, one in the ProQuest at the Orphan Calling, which they've kind of got a Guardian style plan against Chain. They defend up a lot and try and deck them out. And then, the builds that Jordan and I were playing, which is more sort of full-on aggro, and both of them have their merits, I think, against Chain, but it makes for a fun matchup. I quite enjoy it. Like my little bit of tech for that matchup was Torrent of Tempo, because I feel Chain doesn't like to defend your attacks, and like I don't like to defend Chain's attacks. So Torrent of Tempo is quite a good like efficient attack, I find, to either force him to defend out or be like, okay, I've got like a 1-cost 5 attack, go again.
Yep.
Nice. No, awesome. Okay, I think Nick's just putting together the other stuff for the for the wheel and the last donators and stuff. Nick, do you have any more questions for Kieran?
Just a fun one. I mean, we've just had a blockbuster announcement from I don't know who spoiled it, but we have Tales from Aria coming out as the next booster set. So obviously there's nothing but the set name, but how excited are you personally to rip open these new stuff?
Yeah, I mean, kind of as far as the announcement then goes, like I guess that's kind of like a no comment from me. But as far as
I'm not asking for anything. I'm just saying
as far as speaking generally,
the hype has started.
Yeah. As far as speaking generally about the next set goes, honestly, it's probably like my favorite set that I've ever seen in Flesh and Blood. I think it's like incredibly fun. I feel like everyone's really, really going to enjoy it, and I'm just going to be super careful. I'm just going to kind of leave it there because I don't want to say anything to spoil anything for anyone. But honestly, I feel for everyone out there, it is I feel it's like my favorite, most fun set that I've ever played. And it's going to be amazing. I feel like people are going to love it.
All right.
It's great. I mean, everyone's loving Monarch, so I mean, I think it just goes from strength to strength with this game, even just, I've never seen someone just reveal a packet and the name and everyone goes crazy just from that.
Well, the art is just, they're just working it out of the park, man. The art is just incredible every time.
Totally agree. The art's just next level. You know what I mean? It's not like they're not holding back. You can tell they're really putting in the quality with trying to find these artists, and the artists are just top notch. Exactly what they want, exactly what their players want, and it's pretty solid, man.
Yeah, for sure. And so, you heard it here first. September 10th, you're gonna actually experience it out in Las Vegas. That's the worldwide premiere, from what I remember, right? September 10th. The pre-release day, Channel Fireball in Las Vegas. We're gonna be there. Come join us.
That's gonna be awesome.
And there's a really, really cool slate of events lined up. For there's the 4 big callings. One of them linked into US Nationals on the same weekend. And but I Channel Fireball. I've seen a little bit behind the scenes. I've got some really cool stuff lined up for the players. There's gonna be like awesome side events. Just a generally massively fun weekend. So to all the American viewers out there, and I don't know, anyone else who might be able to travel, like, highly recommend hitting it up. I mean, come on, calling Las Vegas, it doesn't get much better than that.
No, it definitely doesn't.
We agree. Yeah.
I mean, just to provide some background and context for anybody that doesn't know, that's just listening to this, and Kieran's like, oh yeah, I mean, Kingdoms is the best set I've ever played and whatnot. So Kieran here does work for Legend Story Studios. He's an organized play manager. So when it comes to your big events like your call-ins, US Nationals and stuff, Kieran is the man behind the scenes here. So
Yep, and actually I do just want to say one little thing I did, because I did like a little bit of like the dev stuff very early on, but now I switched to organized play, like managing and stuff. I just want to say, deck built with no dev input, purely my own thing. You know, I ain't giving them the credit
Yeah.
for my deck.
Yeah, fair enough. 100%. Yeah, no.
I'm sure-
Kieran works on organized play, right? So you're putting together these big events and trophies and dealing with stores and such like that in your day to day, right?
Yeah, that's generally it. And just trying to make sure that, like, you know, everyone across the world can sort of play a bit of flesh and blood at the competitive level they want to, and putting together some really cool stuff. And, you know, it's a big team effort, lots of people over there in the OP department. But yeah, I try and stay away from the dev side these days, so, you know, I can be a bit surprised too when cool stuff comes out.
Yeah. No, we're loving what you're doing, Kieran. Those 4 core lane events in America, the stuff that Channel Fireballs work with you on and everything is just incredible. So yeah, massive hats off to you, and obviously the whole team behind you.
Awesome. Well, yeah, I guess that's probably about it for me. Unless you guys have anything else you want to ask me. But yeah, shout out to you guys for awesome tournament and for everyone playing, and shout out to my boy Newson, one of the unsung heroes at LSS.
Did you lose a bet to him that you had to give him a shout out? Did you?
Nah, Newson's just my guy. I love him. He's the best.
Oh, awesome. All right. Okay. Well, thanks again. Congratulations again. And now we're going to move on and give away some cool prizes. So I got this,
Good job
this one-of-one match
Kieran.
we're going to give away shortly. So we'll move over to that, eh?
Awesome.
Thanks again, Kieran.
Okay, awesome. I'll jump out and yeah, keep doing what you're doing, Rob and Saint. I love your guys' content.
Appreciate it.
You guys are a great part of the community. So thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, dude. See you soon.
See ya.
Yes.
All right, so
All right.
I think we're gonna get Kale in here shortly before we do these last giveaways, and we got a few questions
Before the
from people.
giveaways. Okay.
Oh, we got more questions? Okay,
have more
I
questions.
guess we're here,
I
so yeah.
Can we do the questions first? The
Yeah, we
Ask
can.
Me Anythings? Yep.
So we have one. You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Obviously, it could be a private thing, but someone asked. Sorry, let me find it. How many first edition hearts are we holding? That's a question that got asked.
Oof.
Sorry, and yeah, I'm coming with my camera. My Chrome is messing up, so my apologies.
Is that for all 4 of us?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, this is a question. This is a loaded
Oh,
question.
man.
Oh man. You guys go first.
All right.
I want you to go first.
I got
personally
0,
have 4.
so you guys are.
Rob went in there first. That's easy, eh?
Yeah, that was an easy one for me.
I have 4 personally. I'm gonna be honest. That's how many I've got. So
4 cold 4 hearts. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I did say I'd answer anything honestly, and I guess somebody's put me on a bit of a spot here. Yeah, I did get into the game pretty early. I brought up some hearts in the early days. I have 6.5, so I half own one with somebody.
Okay.
So I have 6.5 cold 4 hearts.
All right, since we're following the trend of everybody answering honestly, I'll just say that
I have 50.
no, I do not. No, not 50. It's in the low double-digit numbers, but I have partial equity with other people that got in early, and I go 50-50 here, 50-50 there. But let's just say it's a number between 10 and 15, and I don't actually know what the number is because some they fluctuate, but it's over 10 for sure, and no more than 15. Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
It's awesome.
All right, got that off my chest. All right. Yeah.
Next,
Yeah.
Sarah asks 2 questions. Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or a horse-sized duck, and why? And this is for everyone.
Ooh.
So I'll go last.
I would probably, I'd probably want to fight a horse-sized duck and just try to run around it, in between the legs, just around it, confuse it. I think if I had 100 duck-sized horses running after me, I'd get chased down and trampled. I couldn't get away.
That's Shep. All right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead. He was starting. I think Matt was starting to answer. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I guess I'll go. Yeah, I'm definitely on Rob's side. I think. I mean, do I have to fight? Because like, if I'm just play, if it's just against one horse-sized duck, maybe I can outrun it. Ducks aren't like super fast, right? Like, can I
That's
just
the
run away? It's probably way easier to run away from a massive
That's the
duck than it
question.
is from a whole lot of fast little horses.
Okay.
My strategy be run.
I guess I'll go. I mean, ducks are only like this big, right? So as long as I got my Timberlands on, I think I could stomp some duck-sized horse. And if it's 100 of them, you know, mass-wise, I think I have the advantage compared to I'm not as big as a horse, and I don't want to mess with a duck that size. So I'd rather be the big guy crushing the weak.
Oh,
Me
Stomping.
personally, I mean,
Oh,
listen, don't call me a wuss, all right? But if a duck starts squawching at me, just even one normal duck, I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, I'm a duck. A duck, oh jeez. I don't
just
want to
dart out of there.
I don't want to deal with 100 little duck-sized horses. I'm just one's enough. Like, one big one.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out at a small one. I'm not freaking. I don't think the big one's gonna be any less freaky to me than another one coming at me. I don't know.
All right. So
Sorry.
Saint's the only one that's going to be stomping out 100.
Yeah,
Boom to
I'm in
them.
the minority. If it's life and
A
death,
workout, dude.
if it's me or them, then guess what? You have your answer.
I'm just gonna sit there and take the beating. I don't want the WWF, you know, all the you know animal lovers out there to attack me themselves for.
You'll have to
hitting
deal
animals.
with
I'm just
PETA.
gonna
That's
take the
true.
beating
That's true.
And just you know, walk away.
One beating is less than the potential
Yes,
future
exactly.
implications.
Cancel,
Yeah, all
I will
right,
get
fair.
cancelled. Indeed. All right. They ask another question. This is a serious question. What's your number one top tip for new players?
All right, Saint, do you want to hit us off on that one?
Okay, I'll kick us off. New players. It's just honestly just try to pick one hero you like and one style you like and go with it, and then start expanding. Like right now, I think I've played 5 of the 9 heroes. They're 9 heroes, right? 5 of the 11 heroes. I played 5 heroes. Okay, so I'm just trying to learn more and watch people interact. And like I definitely know Ira, I definitely know Dorinthia, but I learned a thing or two about Katsu today, and I'm watching, I'm playing as well, and just trying to go one step at a time. And that's from the most novice guy on this stream.
Mm-hmm. Rob, you're
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go next. My recommendation for new players is to just get involved with your local community. Try to find players, you know, that are also involved with the game locally. If you guys can play in person, you know, I know some places around the world right now you can't play in person, but just reach out, you know, watch YouTube videos. You know, we just had Kieran on. You know, he was doing Session Blood with Carol Man when I first started. You know, and it's all about trying to find some good content out there. You know, there's plenty. And just watch gameplay, get involved with players locally and in your community, and just build that.
Yep.
All right, Matt, your turn. You go.
Yeah, I mean, Rob, I mean, I guess Saint and Rob both covered it. Covered my feeling pretty hard. That yeah, there is a lot of content out there, right? There's a lot of people that talk about the game, and there's so much information out there that, and most of it, in my experience, is just very fun to watch as well. So I would say if you're wanting to get into it, if you're wanting to get into Flesh and Blood, like the most important things that you can do is try to get down to a local gaming store, try to find a community, have some fun, have some games with people, but also just make sure you look around for some cool entertainment to watch, because you'll pick up a lot about the game from the content that's out there, and yeah, and have fun watching it as well. So I think there's a lot of people that help get people in.
Yeah, I agree that there's a lot of great content out there, but it's just all about specificity. So there's a lot of channels out there that focus on gameplay. They want to play the game. They're going to focus on, here's my deck, I'm going to play it like this, and you can learn a lot of things like that. But then there's also other people who play Fab or don't even play Fab. They focus more on like finance and market and stuff. So, you know, if you just want to like focus purely on the game, there's great channels like Rob. Rob's very much just about playing and getting better, and he's learned so much in the past year, just streaming and all that. There's so much content from him. There's the Outcast Haven guys. You know, we went on their podcast to promote this event. They love playing the game. All they do is stream the game and play the game and talk about the game. And you can learn from all these people. And not only that, but you can also hit up your local scene. And there's always someone better than you. So you can learn things from people even slightly better than you. So you can get to their level and you can grow together and slowly get better and learn all these new things, which is just great. And another thing, as Kieran said on the stream, just play what you like and then stick to that. It may not win you every game, but you're learning a new thing every time. That's why things like these hard control decks, like Dash or Katsu, maybe they're not meta right now, but like if you keep playing those decks, they're a specific type of strategy. And so you're always going to be better and better at those strategies. And then once you think, oh, I'm super comfortable playing this nice defensive deck, you know, I can play a long game. I know how to block properly. Well, now I don't know how to attack. So I'm going to then play a deck that attacks a lot, like a Dorinthia deck. So now you're learning to attack, but you've already mastered defense because you've played these defensive kind of defense react decks that promote a longer game, but it's hard for you to finish a game, right? And so you can just slowly chip away at these new little strategies. Be patient. You know, you can't be like Matt Rogers in a day. Like you just can't. Like it takes a long time to progress your skills, learn new things, learn from other people. Even me, I could learn from someone who couldn't win a locals. Matt could learn from someone who doesn't win a locals. Like I remember a time I can't remember where it was from, but I saw so this is just like a tangent now. So I saw someone play Heart and Cross Strap, you know, just from a structure deck. I didn't even know what was in the starter decks. They play Heart and Cross Strap in their Prism starter deck. And I'm just like, oh, that could be really good and constructed. But instead of that, I can play Vest of the First Fist in a constructed deck. And then all of a sudden, you know, you can do all these crazy things with Vest of the First Fist. And the inspiration just comes from someone opening their Blitz starter deck. That, you know, you can get inspiration from anywhere. So don't count out anyone. Don't just follow what people that win do. It's not the people that win maybe just win on skill, and you can't emulate that. But if you look at someone who's, you know, they're doing mediocre, but they're doing better and better, like their understanding of like their strategy is probably super high. So you could learn something from their deck list as well.
Yeah. Whoever asked that question got their money's worth, didn't they? There's some high-level, in-depth stuff there for you.
All right. There's another question from James, and they're asking any advice on dealing with chain in Road to National season.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can take this one if you want. So I think the most important thing is you have to understand what the other chain player is doing. So firstly, there's a few things with playing against chain. Generally, your best time, generally time where you can get through some damage and kind of push through points here and there is in the early game, where you don't actually care what they're attacking you back for. The thing is, chain in the early game is not outputting much damage, so you can just take their hits and put the pressure on them and try to, if they don't block you, then you're going to deal more damage to them than they're going to deal to you, pretty much no matter what deck you're playing. You should be able to output more than they do. So in the early game, just not worrying too much about how much damage you take and more worrying about how much damage you can deal to them is very important. And then the other most important thing is understanding what strategy they're on. Are they just blocking a bunch and setting up one big major turn for later on in the game? If they are doing that, if they are a chain player that's doing that, the best way to attack them is to keep pressuring them, keep the game flowing, but make sure you find a spot where you can put something quite aggressive and high-powered into your arsenal so that the turn where, watch very closely on their pitches and stuff and make sure that the turn that they're going to try to effectively banish a bunch of blood debt cards and hit you really hard, the turn before that is the turn where you need to pivot the game. So the turn just before you think they're about to banish, say, 5 or 6 blood debt cards, that's where you just take all of the damage from them, and where you use that powerful arsenal card with your hand to put on as much pressure on them as possible and try to force them to block with cards. Because if they have to block with cards on that turn, they're going to be able to output way less on their big turn, and they're potentially going to take a bunch of blood damage because they can't play all those cards. So you really need to focus on those exact turns. And then your other thing is that if you are going a super defensive strategy versus a chain, you have to understand how much damage they can output in the last sort of 3 turns of the game once they've got through their deck. So you need to have a strategy against that. We saw that in that game with Kale, where he blocked the entire game, but then was still just only able to block the 4 or 5 cards or whatever on those final turns. And the chain player was able to output a massive amount of damage. So you have to have a strategy that you can stop them from outputting that massive amount of damage. And I know Nick was talking to me about a card earlier that's really good at that strategy, so I'll let him mention that one. But that's basically kind of the way that you want to think about the matchup, most importantly.
What do you say, Rob? Anything you want to add?
Blocking against Chan. I think I think Matt just nailed it. I mean, this guy's the GOAT, right? if I'm taking advice, I wanna stop what I'm doing and listen to what Matt says. Yeah, I think he nailed it on the head. Change this boogeyman. Could just the sheer having access to like so many cards, and just really kind of being one of the first heroes to having access to being able to play cards from like reliably from another banish zone is just really powerful. So just if you're going that defensive plan, just really need to get your game plan set, try to play to your outs, identify your outs, definitely play towards those. And hopefully you get through it.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, as I said, Matt said the last card I was thinking right, it's like Snag is just a great card against this sort of strategy, just because as you saw in that game, Riftbind got plus 22 attack, plus 21
between the 3,
plus
21, I think,
or something close to that, and so that just shuts down so much damage just from the Snag on its own. So it goes to show that like if you can identify, this is how I'm losing, what card is good against how I'm losing, and then bang, you just like find a card like a Snag that just says, this stops Riftbind, this is great, I'm going to play this against the chain matchup, and then all of a sudden they might be a bit stunted because their late game is now shut off because you just sitting on a Snag in Arsenal blocking forever, and then all of a sudden you've won the game because they weren't prepared for that. So
we're just giving away all the secrets. You've given away the secret card that nobody seems to be playing that actually stops this big boogeyman deck and what it's trying to do.
I haven't played
if your strategy is blocking.
I don't play very many games, not like the 10 hours a day that me and Matt are rumored to play every day. But yeah, so yeah, that's some advice.
Epic testing partners right there.
Yep.
They're playing when everyone else is sleeping. Don't let them lie to you guys.
It's all we do, apparently.
Right, so those are all the questions, and so now we're just we got couple of special guests. We got the creator of this whole charity is Kale, and we've also brought in Noah, who people might not know, but he's like the prime donator for this charity event, and he's donated. I don't want to say the amount, but just an unbelievable amount towards this charity event. He's gone above and beyond. When I said he was watching the stream, when I said we need this much to break the 50K, instantly it was there. So just his contributions have just cannot be understated, as well as everyone. But we just thought we'd get him in here, and so Cal can thank him maybe, and if you want to say hi to both of you,
Yeah, hey guys. First of all, congrats on the stream. It was a really well done. It's a good effort that you guys have put in to get it all out there with good commentary and whatnot.
Oh, hats off to Rob on that one. That one's straight on to Rob.
Yeah.
Well done. Thanks, guys. We couldn't make it happen without you guys. So.
But yeah, look, the whole event, like you know, to get a community going through what the world's gone through the last year, to pull something like this together is just really what's the word for it? You know, I've got to watch my language, but you know, it's bloody breathtaking. Like, just to think that we can come together when times are tough and do something like this. You know, it doesn't matter. You know, you get to your mid-20s, 30s, and you guarantee to know somebody that's like had a battle with cancer, and to just know that we can come together and make a difference for someone else going through it. You know, just you know, with what I've been going through, it really means a lot. You know, seeing the effort from everyone around the world, it really has been quite humbling. Especially with Noah, you know, like we've seen with the donations and that have been coming in, and I got to talk to him at the calling and that. But you know, just personally, I'd really like to thank him for the effort he's gone through. I see he's even been doing donations at local armories and that to get them off the ground. So
yeah.
In order to thank him for his contribution, I'd like to you know, all my entries for this last draw that's going through for the mat, I'd like to divert to him. Basically, I think that puts him about 20% of the draw or something, doesn't it?
Oh, thanks, guys. I really, really appreciate it. I know, like, it's very understated about the effect this community has on everyone, and not just this kind of cancer council drive, but like just overall, like we're always there to support each other. And yeah, things like this game has done so much for me, and it's like brought me out of a lot of hard places. So it's like any little bit I can give back. I'm always happy to do that. So thanks everyone, and really appreciate it.
No, thank you.
Thanks,
No,
Noah.
Thank you, mate.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
all the sentimental stuff out of the way. Let's give away some stuff.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go to some giveaways. Box of Monarch.
Yeah.
Let's
Monarch
jump
first.
over to.
Let's get the spinny wheel thingy.
Spinny
Let's get a
wheel, here
spinny
we
wheel.
go.
It's time to spin the wheel.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, we're on our charity raffle thing. Let's get a couple shuffles in here. We've shuffled a bunch. And where are we going? We going first edition box of Monarch here?
Yeah.
Yep. First edition box of Monarch up for grabs. Let's go.
There we go. First spin coming in. See who we got. Who's it gonna be? We got James Kang.
Yeah. Congrats, James Kang.
This one is coming to
Good
you.
stuff.
Full box of Monarch. It's a lucky one, I'm telling you. It's a good one. All right.
There's like
so that
3
one's for
libraries
James.
in that one. It's a special one.
All right. So
Okay.
we've got 3 more draws. Oh, okay. All right. Let's give away the last first edition box for this charity drive.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Spin it
All
away.
right, last first edition box coming up.
Yep, it's first and last. And it goes to
Daniel Vandenberg.
Nice.
Daniel Vandenberg. This one's coming out to you, mate. Well done. Congrats.
Congrats, Daniel.
Good job, Daniel.
Oh, that one's for Daniel. All right, now I have a case of unlimited Monarch. Full case coming out there for you.
There you go.
All right,
All right.
case
Spin
of
off the
unlimited
case.
for all
Full
those
case for
players out
somebody.
there.
Yep.
All right, see what we got.
This one's not for your garage. This is cracker open. Hit it with the
Carlos
garage.
Romero.
Oh,
Okay, Carlos.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right. Yep. That's a full unlimited case for you. All right, guys.
Oh man.
Okay,
Is
wow.
this
Is this
it?
it?
Is this the one?
This is it.
Let's
This
shuffle
is
extra, like at least 10 times.
Oh,
Oh man,
Oh.
this is it.
Click and shuffle.
all right.
Oh man, that is such
I have
such
a
an
letter
awesome
of
playmat.
authenticity here from James White. This is a one of a kind playmat. The LSS, oh, it's stunning. A beauty that LSS has donated to us for this drive. All right, who's going to be the only person in the world to own this?
Go, here we go.
Me
You
after I
guys
buy
ready?
it. If I have anything to say
Really?
about it.
I'm
All
sorry.
right. Here we go. Let's spin it
All right.
for the consuming
Good luck.
volition. One of one match.
Side boob special.
Boob special.
Yeah.
And
We
we're
got
going
Edward Kim.
Kim.
Whoever you are.
Edward
You don't need that so play that so badly. I do. You don't. Congrats, Edward. Oh man.
Edward Kim.
Luck of the draw.
Another card merchant local as well.
Oh,
Edward
really?
is,
Nice.
Yep. Edward plays at my store. He's a local. He's been right into this game since day one. He got in at the start. He's been a player that has gone from strength to strength. Somebody that really got behind this drive as well. Like very, very much deserving. Somebody that very known in the community as well. So congratulations, Eddie.
Awesome. Well deserved. Well deserved. There you go. Support your LGS, guys.
There you go. Oh, cool.
Awesome.
So that one is coming out to you with this card, and wow.
Is that wrap up?
That's
the,
about
does that wrap it
festivities.
up, guys?
Yeah, that's it. It's been a day. I mean, it's been a few months of this charity drive. It's been incredible. I mean, it's just words almost escape me. We can, Nick and I talked about this at the start of doing something for Kale. That the tough year that he'd been through with his father battling cancer, and to bring a community together to do something for him, and it just what that evolved into was just completely, nobody except the Saint could have predicted it. I'm just a massive thank you to the whole community, thank you to you guys, thank you to all the content creators that became a part of this, all the businesses that got behind it and donated, and every single person, and a massive thank you to Nick Butcher. I did not have the time or the ability or the, to be able to put this together myself. So all of the work that you've done behind the scenes and with me, and the passion behind this has just been, I couldn't ask for a better friend. So I thank you, mate.
No, it's all good. It's all for a good cause, and it just shows that everyone contributes. It shows the strength. How many more communities could raise $50,000 on a game that's been out for 2 years?
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen in any other game. So
Incredible,
it
man.
goes to show that there is a future in this game, and hopefully we can exceed that next year for the next year's charity event. If we
Let's
can get
do
that
it
one
again
going,
in
which
12
I mean,
months. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Hey guys, well, Matt mentioned content creators. I think at least 3 of us, I'm not sure about Nick, but 3 of us are content creators here. So make sure to watch Fab with Matt on Channel Fireball. Talarian Dropouts on Channel Fireball. Grade School at Saint.
Yeah.
And if you haven't subscribed yet, Fabled Hunters on YouTube. So
Definitely Fabled Hunters.
Yeah, I will leave it to Rob over here to close out festivities, as it's his platform. Thanks, Rob.
It's been a pleasure. I can't thank you guys enough. Saint, Matt, Nick. You guys are awesome. Kale. Everybody involved. With the whole event, all the players, all the donors. You guys are awesome. It makes me feel good about being a part of this community and being a player, and just pouring all my time and effort into the game. And you guys are what makes players keep coming back and wanting to be a part of an amazing community. So cheers to you guys. You guys kicked rear end today.
Thank you.
No, thank you. All right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you again soon on another platform, or this one again, I'm sure. But from us, peace out.
Good
Later,
night.
guys.
Peace.